Hello. Sorry guys, technically I'm half an hour late. Technically, because I started the original schedule at 8 o'clock and I brought it forward, so technically I'm half an hour early, or if you want to be specific, 32 minutes. But I am technically 27 minutes late to when I originally, well, when my second plan was. But coding does that to you. I was trying to make a particular button perform in a particular way and it didn't want to do it for some reason. So, we're here. Got lots to talk about today. I hope you all had a wonderful weekend. Mine was alright. I think I've finally broken the jet lag. Sorry, we've got to get around to feed the cat, of course, to start the stream. I think I've got on top of the jet lag, which is a dream. It is a real dream. Hello, brother. Let me pop up the chat here a second. Myself set up here. How are we all doing? Oh yeah, I'm trying to chase that down for you, Jessica. Hang on. Sorry, I've been trying to get an answer. One sec. I'll check now for you, Jessica. 1 second. Sorry, let me just feed the cat and then we'll be good to go. Yeah, it's quite dark now, isn't it? One more. That's it. No more. A little bigger. That's it. That's all you're getting for now. Let me see what's going on. Lots of messages. Yes, I will probably do a dedicated video on my new Fushan clan boss. That's why I didn't go into details in terms of how the speed tune works, because I knew I was going to do another video on it. Hey, Abad, how's it going? We'll talk about the fusion in a moment, so I just got to do two things that I forgot to do. Just trying to double check. Sorry, 1 second. You know when you get distracted by things and you're trying to figure out what's going on? That's what I'm currently trying to sort out. Right, whilst I do this, how was everyone's summoning? Did you go for the path in the end? Or did people skip the path? I'll be honest, I kind of made mistakes and I kind of summoned shards when I probably didn't have enough to summon. Which, you know, in hindsight was not great. But, you know. Such is the life. Right, what I want to do is sort this out. You went for Quillen. Nice. You don't want to spend 44 Xena. I just pulled a 5-star soul for Husk for Hydra, Crushing Reno, Heaven Cast. Only if you need him for Provoke. I would say Heavencast is probably a little bit better, purely because you don't have to index so hard into accuracy for him. So that would be quite good. But if you can find the accuracy with the Crushing Ren, that like you definitely don't want Crushing Ren till 6-star. That's for sure, Daniel. Until you 6-star, it's literally pointless because you use it once and it's over. You never get it again. So until he's 6-star, I think the conversation is probably Heavencast is the one you want. Absolutely. Sorry, I realized I haven't run a few things that I normally would have run by now. Okay, I should be able to just run this. Oh, stop. Oh yeah, I probably haven't fixed this, have I? Okay. I'll have to check that later. Boom. All right, so let me just check one more thing and then I'm good to go. Sorry, I jumped the gun a little bit. Right. Okay, I'm with you now. I apologize. I got distracted by things that I'd missed while I was coding. So, working on the path and for an epic, and yes, I summoned shards. I should not have. Yeah, I'm with you, Mage Sight. That's exactly what I did. You pulled and got a Rotus. Nice one, KZ. That is amazing. I would love to have had a Rotus. I'll be honest. This old pack could have been delivered to us yesterday. I was tempted to buy some ancient shards yesterday, but there weren't any packs, so I didn't bother. But there you go. So, yeah, I know they sprung a fusion on us, right? I mean, I don't think they sprung it early, Matt. I just think probably we had a bigger gap than before, but I don't think it's super early. You got the Fur Gun, pulled for Voids for a Crazy and got an Ethos. Oh, that's rough. Made straight line to Lady Quinn. Exhausted. Anyone know if the Blessing Hero Soul only works if there's a boss? So, Crazy Thunder, the way that Hero Soul works, as per the code, if I attack a boss, then all enemies in the wave, the floor, wherever you fight in, multiply by that count. So if Hero Soul is basically one boss, then you basically just get no bonuses. But if there are any allies, whether they are boss minions or not, will count. So for example, when you're fighting Dark Fae, you will get 6 times 0.5, including the boss. That's the way that Hero Soul works. It's based on if you target a boss, then it multiplies based on the number of enemies that you're facing. You open 20 Ancients, got Xena. Wow. Congrats. Okay. Don't need to buy the pass. Hey, Rosa. I have an issue with Xena being a limited time champ that you have to pay for or get unbelievably first. Yeah, I mean, it's like the ninja issue, Bill Hall. I'd imagine it's because of the IP. I'd imagine they are locked based on the term. You see something similar at the moment coming up in Dragonair where they've got a Dungeons and Dragons collab. Once that event ends, you won't be able to get that hero again, probably because of the terms of the arrangement they have with the IP. It's just the nature of these things. Turbo would be better than Whisper for damage and Mischief Tank for Team Taunt. Only if you can get buffs on him, Daniel. If you can't get buffs on him, then no. And I really wouldn't want to be putting resist on my damage dealer, so it's not ideal. They kind of do the same thing, but Whisper doesn't require the buffs where he does. So just a general question here. I noticed in the portal, if you click on it, it lists many of the champs you can't get with shards, like Ninja Runner. How does one get those champs? You don't, Dave. That's the problem. You don't. That's why you'll see things like Chrono have been added over time. They replaced the champions with a new champion. Technically, I think Xena's an upgraded Ronda. As in, like, another version of Ronda, because it does a similar thing where it's just a pure damage dealer. I just think Ronda has a bit more niche utility about her. Got to Silver 4 in tag team today. Awesome. That's great, Reza. Yeah, if we get time later today, we'll do some more tag team. I actually need to look at my team arenas because I got demoted to Gold 1 today, so I need to sort out my own tag team. So if we have time, we'll do more tag team later. Pulled everything, got your second Acrizia. Nice. You got Harima. I pulled Skull Lord and 2 dupes. On a 2-star Seer, should use... on a 2-star Seer, should use Phantom Touch or until you get 6-star Crushing Rend. I would still use... So Crushing Rend on Seer is the only champion that I would consider using at lower Awakening, because generally she uses her A3 once, if that makes sense. You open with the A3 and then you'll use the A3 again. It's the one that I would recommend you always use Crushing Rend on, regardless of the rank, to be honest, Adam. Pulled for a Crizzy, but I got Seer, not complaining. Yeah, nice. I'm 180 voids into Mercy after doing... Okay, so you're close, Nobo. Gotta wait for that opportune ×2 voids. I traded 112 voids for Sonic and Kira, which unlocks Lady Mikage for me. Well, that's kind of a good trade. You get 2 legendaries or 3 legendaries. It's not bad. So the new fusion is pointless because of polymorph. Well, I do think there are some ways to look at it. We're going to have a look at the fusion in a second now, once we've all got warmed up. Hello, for some reason I thought you were going live at 8. I originally scheduled it at 8, Green Virus, but I brought it forward because my time was better, and then I was half an hour late, but half an hour early. I'm both late and early all at the same time. I pulled 413 Ancients that I saved up for Rotus and 134 Voids for a Crizzy. I got a second Harima and a Lix, a Royal Huntsman, a Krisk. I mean, I would say Harima's not bad. Krisk's okay. It could have been worse, right? You could have pulled far worse legendaries than that, I would say. Well, we'll have to see what Drizzt is like. I don't really know enough about it at the moment. New fusion is good. Player and greedy. Clydener is actually great for Hydra, decrease speed and leech. Yeah, Clydener's okay. I just think she's a little bit like... I think Clydener's one-dimensional for a Void Legendary, I'm not going to lie. You basically get a block debuffs and a revive on death, a decreased speed and leech, which is nice, and then a sleep, which is useless, right? And this is useless. I just think basically you're bringing this ability. There's other champions that can do that. So... Got a Shu Zhen. That's really cool. That's really cool. I know, right, Earbad? I'm completely confusing it all. Right, let's talk about the new fusion then. Let me get the graphic up. Let me get the graphic up. It's always easy to do this when there's a graphic. Open link. Let's just make sure this is going to work. Excellent. Okay. The graphic. So we have got Ugir, the Worm Eater. So what do I think of this champion here? The A1 is okay, but it's kind of like, it's okay enough to be decent, but not okay enough to be useful, but problematic enough to be, like, bad enough to be problematic. Because that is basically, any champion with a debuff and a steal on an A1 for an arena basis is going to be awful. Because you have no way of really controlling if you're going to get polymorphed other than don't attack a polymorph champion. So that major is a bit of a problem. Now, technically, it's quite cool if you can cycle him a lot, because if you get rid of all those block debuffs and you just keep putting block buffs up, that can be really frustrating. Good rid of retaliation, for example. Maybe Hydra, but I think he would take the spot of a reviver in Hydra, and you don't really want to do that. So that's something to keep in mind. his A2 is what it's all kind of about with his passive. It's an AoE. Now, the important thing to note here is he's going to attack, then he's going to remove buffs, and then he's going to place weaken. So if the first attack is weak, he will not do the rest. So he is bad into magic. Magic is going to be a problem for him because everything will not work if he's fighting magic and it weak hits. So Rotus, for example, this looks incredibly painful to fight into. It's probably mainly only Rotus, I would say, because the era of magic-based damage dealers has kind of fallen off now with the amount of void nukers in terms of Leo and Jorgid and Taras. You know, and you've also got people like Candrathon. I'm thinking Live Arena here, like Live Arena for Candrathon and different things like that. You don't really see people using many magic-based damage dealers anymore. So that's not so much of a problem. It's just the Rotus that he will be hard to fight into because that's not always going to happen. But he can also A1 all the time, maybe with the Rotus, and that can help. Then we got A3, places increased accuracy on all allies, then places increased defense whose defense is higher, or increased accuracy. This is quite nice in the sense that he's quite good into, like, for example, the team that I've got a problem with now in Hydra, where I've got an attack-based damage dealer in Shamael, I've got a defense-based damage dealer in Michinaki, and then I've got Whisper. Well, Whisper can provide her own increased attack, but Michinaki and the others are not providing their own attack. So this like duality of his abilities with an increased accuracy is actually quite nice for a lot of PvE content. This does unlock him a lot more. Like before, you're kind of looking and going, okay, it's nice. This actually adds a lot more utility because you're always going to get the buff that you primarily want. Right? That's going to be how it is. You're always going to get the buff that you really, really want, and you also get that increased accuracy on top. One person's... What I really didn't think when I first thought about this is quite good for a bomb champion. Right? It's actually quite good for bombers, because you can basically place increased accuracy and increase attack on one ability, or you can open with the weaken here, so you can remove buffs and weaken obviously increases the bomb's damage. So it's actually quite nice. Like you could basically have like a 2-turn, like a Gaius into this, right? You can open with A3, Gaius puts his bombs down, everyone is asleep. He then follows up with A2, which means those bomb durations are already on 1 turn because they would have woken up, so it places the weaken. So that's quite a nice setup. So if you don't have like a Yoshi, he's probably quite a good bomb champion for this ability. Then the passive is kind of like what makes him unique, right? Up until now, this is kind of like an amalgamation of epic champions, because essentially his A1 and his A2 is Rian the Conjurer, the Doom Tower epic, almost word for word. Apart from having a steal on an A1, it's based on an attack on the A2, which actually is probably worse. At least with Rian the Conjurer, she doesn't attack, so you have no affinity issues. Like, this is word for word Rian the Conjurer's abilities. The A3 then is basically Gizcard the Sigiled or Leburger with an increased accuracy buff and conditions. So far, he's just basically combinations of epic champions. The passive is kind of like what makes him like thematically based around this concept of anti-revive. So whenever someone revives, he's going to activate his A2. If an enemy is revived by the Lizardman, he's going to be able to remove the buffs and place weaken without accuracy. So a lot of people are saying, oh, it's a counter to Pythian. To some extent. There's some confusion about this. This passive skill will instantly activate Earth Puncture will not place the skill on cooldown. It's saying Earth Puncture will not go on cooldown. We've actually written it on the website to literally say instantly activating Earth Puncture will not place Earth Puncture on cooldown, because that's a little bit confusing. That's not very clear. So it's basically saying if this activates, Earth Puncture doesn't go on cooldown, but the passive will go on cooldown for 1 turn when you book it. So it means you have to take a turn every time to reactivate it. You can't just keep cycling it, otherwise it would be OP. Now, here's the thing that I'm really, really pissed about. They actually went out of their way to make this champion not work for Marichka. Like, they literally went out of their way by actually putting this passive effect will only activate when an enemy is revived using an active skill. Like, they went out of their way to make sure it won't work with Marichka. Some people say Wukong and everything. This is pretty much in here for Marichka. It's the only reason. Because to be honest, the Wukong passive revive is not that much of a problem because you just keep killing him, right? Normally it doesn't really cause you to lose if you get ahead. There's options to do it. It's there to stop Marichka, basically. They got out of the way for that, which is kind of dumb. But not just Marichka. It won't work for Revive on Death. So Cardiel's Revive on Death, that won't trigger when Cardiel's Revive on Death works. So that's kind of annoying as well. Aniri's passive, yes, because it's Revive on Death. Aniri places Revive on Death before you die. So yeah, it's kind of like a bit annoying. I'm not going to lie, that's just like a bit... Because it's not even like this blocks the revive or anything. It just basically means that when they revive, it removes the buffs. We also get an increased accuracy in Arena. So here's the problem straight away, right? Everyone is already saying in chat, I can see it. It is a sheep magnet, right? Polymorph is going to be a major problem with this guy. Because whenever they revive, he's going to remove buffs, attempt 1. He's going to place weaken, attempt 2. When he A1s, he's going to steal buff, attempt 1. He's going to place block buffs, attempt 2. Everything he does, apart from his A3, is going to have multiple rolls of polymorph. But there is a way around this. Because he's got increased accuracy, and because he's got an accuracy aura, and because not necessarily you care too much about various different things, like you don't really care about damage because he's HP based, right? So he's not going to do any damage. You don't really care about damage here. You can just run extremely high resistance, right? Because you're not going to need as much accuracy because you're going to have increased accuracy, right? So you could probably get away with 400 accuracy here, because 400 accuracy with an aura is 470. 470 times 1.5, it's going to put you at like 705 accuracy to begin with. So you could probably run like higher resistance and lower accuracy, so that the only thing that can really stop you is 6-star polymorph, which is still a thing, right? It's still a thing that can happen, but at least you can like mitigate like it's never going to work for Kraken teams, and I think that's the thing to take away straight. It's not going to be something that Kraken teams or your top 50 plat meta are ever going to use. But for average players in live arena, you could probably build him high resistance, a bit like how you build Ultimate Death Knight these days to try and counter Wukong, and that is actually quite good. And I do think, as much as people are talking about Pythian, I think this guy's a hard counter for people like Mighty Uko, Duchess, right? The common thing that people do with Duchess is they put her in 2-turn Stone Skin, and then they use A2, right? Because you can't do anything then. You can't target anyone, you have to target her, you can't get rid of the buff. Or they revive, there's a Veil, now you can't kill it, right? The amount of times that I've used Baron into a Duchess team, she's in Stone Skin, Baron kills everyone but her, she revives, and then I can't kill her because, or I can't kill the team because I can't target the team. Well, this guy's just going to come in and stop it, right? He's very good into Candrathon because he's just going to stop with the block buffs. So I think he's very, very good into the Duchess, the Blind Seers, the people like Raka Valtide, people like Mighty Uko, people who basically put buffs on revive that stop you killing them. Strengthen is a problem, but it's nowhere near as big of a problem as like Veil and stuff. Okay, it's good affinity for Ultimate Death Knight, so you could keep smacking Ultimate Death Knight with his A1 until you eventually steal a Stone Skin, right? Because this books to 100% chance. So I think if you build him correctly, and you've got a really good gear, he could be quite powerful as a counter into some of the revive-heavy teams. It's a bit disappointing they won't work for Marichka, so you're never, ever, ever going to see him used in the top platinum. Like, ever. Because why would you drop your Duchess Siphi for this guy, right? The only thing that you do lose if you draft him, you don't have a revive with him. Normally in your team, you have a budget of 2, if you think live arena, you have 2 damage dealers, normally someone to keep your damage dealer alive, and 2 supports. And 9 times out of 10, those supports are revivers, like a Duchess Uko, Duchess Pythian, Siphi Uko, Siphi Duchess, Marichka Siphi, right? You normally have 2 forms of revive, because if one gets killed, the other one can bring them back. You don't get a revive with this guy, so you're basically running with a bit more of a dangerous game. But I do think if you build him with high resist, with a good amount of accuracy, because he gives an accuracy aura with an accuracy buff, you don't need as much, then you're enabling your primary damage dealer with a weaken. Very good for bomb champions. You've got a lot of buffs. I think it could work. Hey, Crouchin. Yeah, the main reason with Barsatha, the main problem with Barsatha is he basically stuns the first enemy revive because the passive is coded as single target with a cooldown. It means when you AoE revive, it stuns the first target, not the rest. They needed to code it a bit like the way they coded Soul Reap, where it's actually an AoE ability. So if an AoE revive happens, it stuns them all in one go. Then Barsatha's value goes up considerably. But because it's coded a single target, his value is considerably lower. It's almost like, it's kind of like an all or nothing scenario. Either if it was AoE, he'd be one of the best champions, because every time they come up, he stuns them. Right? Really powerful. But because of his single target, he becomes quite useless, because in reality, that one single target stun, you don't even know which one it's going to stun. It's not very valuable. You're interested in for Hydra? I think he could fit into Hydra. He would like, you know, I was pretty much looking at it from my Hydra team, right? Here, my brutal team. Like, he feels like he could replace the mighty Uko for me. The only risk that I've got is this team does not have a reviver. And that's the downside to him. Because he doesn't bring a revive himself, it would fit perfectly here, because I would get increased attack and increased defense for Michinaki. I would get a buff steal. I would get weaken so that I wouldn't have to run weaken on Whisper. It would be really nice. You also get a block buff, so if I need to like pick on the Wrath Head, I could A1 the Wrath Head over and over again. It would be really nice, but without a revive, it feels super risky. Super risky, you know? Yeah, but I'm worried about the revive loss, Dutchy, to be honest, because, this isn't exactly a tanky team. Yes, I've got Unkillable with Emic, but that doesn't always work out. It can cause deaths. Right now, my current plan and my current thinking with this is to basically bring Duchess back in. It's my current thinking, because I just don't have another option. But I was thinking that he would fit beautifully into that team if he had a revive. Yeah, it's just not, it's not possible, cool, because they're all built glass cannon, right? This is brutal I run him at, and when I mean glass cannon, I mean like glass cannon, right? She run at 1.8k defense, 36k HP, so the idea is I don't really mind because I've got unkillable coverage and I've got a revive, so it's okay. No, the new fusion won't hit hard. It's HP based, right? The way you look at a damage dealer instantly on paper without knowing any numbers is it HP based? If yes, does it have some form of conditional bonus damage? So that's has a chance to hit twice, not attacks twice, has a conditional chance to hit twice, or if, like Terras's A2, if the target has this, deals double damage. Those are the only times a HP champion will ever be good at damage. Otherwise, HP champions will always be bad because they don't get a buff, right? They don't get an increased HP buff. So because of that, they can't scale as hard as a defense or attack-based damage dealer. No, I need the Shamael because if Fear comes out, it just causes so many problems. I've tried 2 different iterations without Shamael, and it's just too much of a problem. The only thing that was failing this team was essentially I had decreased attack on me too often, and I didn't have increased attack for Shamael. Those are the 2 failures of the last test with Uko. That I was basically taking too long to do stuff because everyone was basically getting neutered for damage. So I was kind of looking for a solution that had like increased attack with block debuffs, and the only one that I could come up with was Duchess at the moment. Or run someone like Oella to extend buffs, but even then she can't extend the unkillable, so that wouldn't help, and I'd lose the revive. So I was also looking at like Kaja, but the problem with Kaja is if only her A2 worked without needing to be revived. If this worked all the time, then Kaja the Rai would be in the team. Right, because I get increased crit rate, increased crit damage, cleanse, block debuffs, turn meter fill. I would 100% use her in the team, but because basically all I'm bringing is a turn meter fill and a cleanse with block debuffs, it's not really worth it because I lose the increased attack, right? And I'm still trying to figure out if there's a better option. So yeah, I'm still trying to figure out if there is a better option. Preferably as well, like what I don't have in this team is increased speed if I drop Uko. It's what I'm finding with the Emic team is good, but it's very difficult to get the full value out of it, especially I suppose because I'm trying to force Whisper a little bit. Because I'm trying to force Whisper into it, she is a bit one-dimensional. She doesn't, you know, this is why I say a lot of the times when people were talking about Xena as being a Hydra DPS champion, she doesn't bring anything. So you're immediately down to 5 people, and you've got a lot to bring for 5 people. So, you know, it's a challenge. So yeah, I mean, I think the fusion is good. Let's do a poll. I personally am going to be going for the fusion because I think the fusion is quite good in the sense that I could see viable use cases for the fusion that other champions might not be able to, right? It's a very good counter into a Revive Duchess, in my opinion. But that's because in the back of my mind, I'm thinking if I build it at like 600 resist, 700 resist, then it will work. If I couldn't build it with resist and I would get polymorphed, it would be bad. So... so yeah, so like, if I lose Uko, I also lose increased speed. So then we're back to, okay, well, what are we going to get? So, like, we could bring Elva, but I worry that Elva's going to create a huge problem in terms of mischief tanking, because continuous heals are going to be flying around the place, which is a real problem. I also don't want to lose a revive. So I'm trying to basically fit revive, increase attack, block debuffs, and increase speed in one ability. I just don't think there is one that can do that. And that is the challenge. You know, that is the main challenge here is can I find someone that can fill those roles? I suppose I could sacrifice increased speed. Of all the things I would be willing to sacrifice, that would be it. It's difficult, you know? Like, the one that I would really love is Raka Valtide. Raka Valtide is the champion that seems to fit here. I don't think Runekeeper Daz Dirk has a revive, unfortunately. Otherwise, he could fit. I think Daz Dirk is not a reviver. I think he's just a cleanser. Which is a shame, because that could work quite nicely. Sachi would revive if killing heads counted, but it doesn't, so that's out of the question. You know, we could go back to like an Asala the Mourner. Like, that would give us... We would get a revive. We would also get decreased attack and increased attack. And we'd get increased defense if we wanted to use it with strengthen. So we could go back to Asala the Mourner. But this is why I keep falling back to Duchess, right? Because Duchess just straight up, like, makes it safe. And she's not going to stop the debuffs, which is one of the main problems I have. So I feel like we're back to putting Duchess back in the team, I think. I'm just seeing if there's anyone else. Like, Pythian could come into here, but really it's just a cleanse. It's nothing special. We could bring Riho, but we wouldn't have a revive, so that's another problem. I just think losing the revive is a very big risk with this particular team. Normally, I would advocate don't build your team around revive, but because of the way that I've built the team, we're kind of like forced into a situation where we might need the revive. That is not a guarantee that we won't just die. You know, there are obviously champions that can heal, but you just don't want to risk. I'm looking down my list to see all the different people that can do different things. See if anyone pops out in my brain. It very does feel like it's like Raka or Duchess feels like the best option. You know, and just let Michinaki do his thing. I think that's the best way. Yeah, I will be trying. I'm going to see if I can try and get to like 1290 on the Soulstone Rush. So, because this plus this is 50, and then if you do the Fusion warm-up event, that's another 10. That'll give you 2 summons, which is quite good. So, yeah, I'm aware of the video, but I'm not going to look at it right now because I'm streaming. I don't have Cardiel. Duchess is fast. Actually, it was worse. Duchy, when it was worse when I sped up Duchess. Actually, when on my video today, like I sped up to 268 or about 274 when she's in Hydra, so she's faster than everyone else now, and it was not going as well. Because the problem is I've got lots of relentless and extra turns in the team, right? So there's a very strong possibility they all outrun it. The ones I don't want to outrun anything are the 2 taunts. But these 3, not so much Shamael, but these 2 will outrun all the buffs anyway. Let's try this. Let's try it. I don't have Siphi. Let's try this. Let's see if this works better. So again, we're setting up the unkillable here. Get Hex out instantly. Nice, we've got 4. Obviously, we've got to deal with this. It's fine. This is absolutely fine. We knew this would happen. We're basically just waiting. We'll just sit out the poison cloud. It's fine. What do you think is more valuable? Energy for farming, gear upgrades or blessings? Energy farming gear or blessings? For my account, Green Virus, blessings. I don't know whether that would be the same for your account, but for my account, blessings. It's the one thing that is the most valuable thing I can have on my account. Right. We can actually start doing damage here now. The other problem we had with Emic was essentially we didn't really have enough buffs for Shamael even. Like, we just didn't have enough buffs. Get rid of that. We are kind of... There's a very strong possibility that I might decide to move Michinaki into the lead here. Because we're very dependent on Michinaki's buffs. And he is not the best right now for this affinity for, like, killing this head over here. Like, this is where we need Michinaki's. Oh, well, we got an extra turn there, but let's just try and do some damage. Here's those buff removals. So you see what I mean about she will outrun the buffs? She will comfortably outrun herself here. So I'm not too worried that we're only at 3.6 million at turn 19 because we will catch up. We always have to struggle for the first turn because it's the Poison Cloud head, and there's just nothing I can do about that other than kill it. And unfortunately, Michinaki has weak hit multiple times so far. So we'll kill the Torment head first. Because we can just kill that, so at least we have the head we can attack. we get decreased speed? No. Also, Nia is not high rolling her decreased speed right now, which is kind of rubbish. Do you think 5-star Terror Beats? Not really. What are you going to use Terror Beats for? You have a good and a bad news. Let's go with good, Acrobat. Let's go with good news. I'm going to use this because I do need decreased defense on this target. Pump some damage into that. A1. See, that's the only problem. I'm struggling with this setup. I can't find a balance. This is the problem. This is why I didn't pick Shamael to begin with. Because once you have Shamael on the team, you just lose so much utility space. I have no decreased speed because I didn't land it. I gotta kill this head over here, and we're like wholly dependent on actually landing some debuffs. And Michinaki's bad affinity here, which doesn't help. Let's just try and kill this head over here. Like, we're just not landing anything this run. Which, it could just be bad RNG, but it just feels like nothing is landing right now. See what I mean? He didn't even land a Hex that time. We're not landing Weaken. Come on, team. Do something with your debuffs. You can land it more often than this. There we go. Like 3 attempts. So frustrating. I just lack that, like, Lydia. That's what I really lack. That champion that can just apply decreased defense and weaken all the time. Oh, please don't kill yourself. She's gonna kill herself on the reflect. She's gonna kill herself on the reflect. And there's nothing I can do about it. Here it comes. And it's going to bounce the taunt because of it. What's it put it to? Oh, and it's put it to Emic. Of course it did. Oh, that's so frustrating, that start. You did 70 million in hard key and we unlocked Brute in my clan. Also pushed us to rank number. Congrats. What's the bad news, Acrobat? That was just like a whole series of really bad runs there. It's Poison Cloud, that's fine. It's frustrating because I can't fit block buffs in the team. I'd have to probably drop Michinaki and then bring someone cursed or something. You know, that's what I haven't explored. Can I drop Michinaki? Bring someone with block buffs. Particularly for this rotation, because Michinaki's weak hitting a lot. So... who else would replace Taunt? Anyone needs? You could probably run... what's his face? Ruark could work. Why not Brogni in place of Duchess? Because I want the revive. I feel like the revive is essential. Like, you could see, like, normally that wouldn't have been a problem. I could have carried on. But because it bounced to Emic, Emic's the only one that can't really take the taunt with Nia. So that's why I restarted it. Otherwise, I would have carried on. You know, that was the only reason why I restarted it, because the taunt bounced to the wrong person. But that's why I think you need a revive. I think a big factor here as well is Michinaki's weak affinity to the Poison Cloud head particularly, which is the main head that is a problem. Right, we can actually get some damage going here now. There we go. When it works, it works. Brogni will not make me unkillable because there's too many extra turns. That's what people are not realizing. I've got Michinaki and Relentless. I've got Whisper with her passive extra turns. They will outrun the buffs. Even if I place the shield, they'll outrun the shield. So it's never going to work with a Brogni because they're built to glass cannon. I'd have to make them tankier because I'm at brutal. So that's why I'm not using Brogni. And besides which, Brogni doesn't solve the problem anyway, because what does Brogni give me that Duchess doesn't? He just gives me a shield. He's not going to stop the Poison Cloud. He may give me an A1 burn, but he's not going to stop any of the problems that the team is facing, which is how do you deal with... I shouldn't have done that. I should have waited for increased attack. That was stupid. You know, how do you deal with the Poison Cloud? And the weak hit in Michinaki, that's not really going to solve it. He removes a buff, Duchess doesn't. But Duchess blocks all the buffs anyway, mostly. I don't really mind most of these. The buffs are absolutely fine, to be honest. I just wanted to mitigate some of the decreased defenses, decreased attacks, which is what I'm doing. And most of the time you'll have a Poison Cloud out anyway, so... Now we're starting to pump some damage. There we go. Oh, we got Hex out. We're going to get Poison Cloud instantly. Really? We're also having a little bit of an issue with the Mischief tank. We really need to kill the Poison Cloud head, and Michinaki is just not the right affinity for this. I think Michinaki's going to have to drop. This team has been frustrating me because I just can't... I know I'm close to the balance, but I just cannot find the balance. Like, the Poison Cloud head now is the main problem. Where before the Fear head was the main problem, now it's the Poison Cloud head that's the main problem. Right, there's 2 death. It's bounced okay, it's fine. That's why I'm saying about resistance there. The revive will keep me alive because I can revive people, whereas it would not work before. Because they've outrun their buffs, which will happen all the time. I really need to kill this Poison Cloud head now. Like last week, we were pumping damage. But I think the affinity changed and it really affected Michinaki more than anything else. Yeah, provoke. Nice, go weaken. I still don't know as well if I'm sold on the changes we made to Whisper. If we can kill this Poison Cloud head, that'll help us a lot. That's the head that's really causing me problems here because I'm having to lose like 10 turns. Because every time the Poison Cloud goes up, I can't do anything. You know, and people saying Brogni will keep me alive. I'm getting a shield from Emic. I honestly don't think Brogni's the answer. It's better. Right, now we can kill this head. This head will die now. Or not, because we didn't quite have enough damage. Please kill the head before Poison Cloud comes out. Please kill the head before Poison Cloud comes out. Don't kill me. Who's going to get the consumption? Nia. Oh, this team is doing my head in. Nia's alright, actually. Nia's alright. Nia's alright. Nia's alright. Nia's alright. I can kill it through poison clouds. It's fine. Maybe I can't kill it through poison cloud now. Oh, man. I can't. This team is doing my head in. I cannot find the balance. The problem is the taunt forces the Torment Head's A1 to attack Emic. And you can't block it. So, because you can't block it, I'm pretty sure you can't block that A1. Yeah, so this debuff can't be blocked or resisted. So if this Fear goes on the Emic, you're done. So you have to run Shamael. So Shamael's got to be in here. And then you want to run Emic in this. I've got 3 slots left, basically. And I just can't find the right champion as the last spot. It's really frustrating. I'm struggling with it. So, wouldn't Tutura be a good choice for Shamael? Yeah, but you lose a chunk of damage then. You just need Shamael for this taunt setup because it just can't do it. So, Ogo, I need the revive, as we saw in that team. You need the revive. Because if something goes wrong and you've got the Wrath Head and you just get bad balance, it's wrong. Like, there's no provoke in this team either. So, Elva will just be a problem, I think, because she'll just mess up the mischief targeting even more than it already is going. Renegade won't work. Renegade won't work. It's too long a cooldown. It won't work. And anyway, Renegade will kill herself. I don't really want to kill herself to do that. I think Mitchie's going to have to go because he's just weak affinity. Look, he's weak affinity into Poison Cloud. He's weak affinity into Mischief Head. He's weak affinity into Suffering. And that is the main problem here. He is weak affinity into everything that is really problematic, which mainly is the Provoke Head, is the Decay Head. I have to kill the Decay Head as quickly as possible because whilst the Decay Head is alive, I'm getting Poison Cloud and I have no solution for that. So if we take Michinaki out, then we now need a decreased defense and a weaken. And a Hex champion. I mean, I could just go this. And just run 2 damage dealers. Maybe I'm just trying to be too ambitious for running 2 damage dealers. 3 damage dealers. And literally just run like a cursed Lydia. So we get decreased defense, we get weaken, we get increased speed, we get strengthen. We do get a single target block buff, so we could at least pick someone to block the Poison Cloud and kill it. So I can keep Poison Cloud on this head. That could work. Let's try that. Let's try this. I think a Cursed Lydia. A Cursed Lydia could work. Because we do get good amounts of AoE. We get 2 AoE. Remember, this will be on a 2-turn cooldown, so we can do it all the time. This will be on a much better cooldown as well. So if we build her quite fast, I think it could work. We can just run... let's run Brimstone, shall we? Well, we're running Brimstone already, right? On... let's run Brimstone. Yeah, but in this team, I don't really want the Fear Head to be alive. If anything, I will always want the heads to die. I do have Marinix, but she ain't built. And I don't think she would solve the problem, would she? Like, she's just going to give me decreased defense and Hex, which is fine. I can just run Lydia because I get more of what I want. I haven't bought her yet, no. But there's no rush to, right? Yeah, I just feel like it's just going to give me so much more stats. Which is kind of like what I need right now. I just feel like... Like, she fits the role of, like, a bit like Mithrala. A champion that just has everything. And that's kind of like what I need right now. Because I'm using Whisper, particularly. that creates a problem where I essentially need a lot more damage. What's she wearing artifacts wise? Accuracy, pretty good, right? Yep. Defense, let's swap that to crit damage. Accuracy. It's good. Attack with attack percentage. Sort by attack. Let's take that because it's a little bit more tanky. Alright, refresh. I do have Mother Sibel, but she wouldn't solve my problem for me. She would have to replace the Nia. Because I need decreased defense, right? If I'm dropping Michinaki, we have to have decreased defense. And she is a reviver. But she's revive on death. So we're just like, I can't really depend on buffs that are going to revive me. So that's the key thing here. I'm on Marinix. I shouldn't be on Marinix. I should be on Lydia. Hydra rotation 2. Brutal. Stats like 250. 340. Slots. Choo. Cursed. Yeah, that. I have no speed lift, so let's do that. Attack percentage at 5. 5. 7. Nice. Okay, configure. Boom, boom, boom. Is she in the right masteries? I could do with better masteries. I'd have to spend 150 gems, really. Really doing Master Hexer. Alright, we're spending 150 gems. What do I want to build here? Probably like Life Drinker. Probably that. Alright. I don't think Whisper's necessarily the weakness, Cherry. I think that because I'm running her, I have to sacrifice a lot more. I have a lot less flexibility. Not really sacrifice a lot more. I have less flexibility in the team. So I don't necessarily think she's a weakness. I just think you have to work a lot harder to find everything you need, which is the case here, right? That's what I'm trying to work on here, is trying to find a better build. So I really cannot afford to, like, you should be 1. Should be 1. You're not 1 anymore. Okay, try it again. Better. 3 to 10 to 50. Nice. Really, can we not? Every time I build a team, it's always, can we use Brogni's chest because it's on lethal? Okay. It's fine. I don't think Constantine's got any gear because I have to rebuild him. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's use this. You're crazy. Like, why are you building a damage? Why are you building a damage cursed Lydia? Well, some damage is better than no damage. And I'm already sacrificing a lot of damage by dropping Michinaki because we lose all his counterattack abilities. We also lose the consistency of Hex. So I'm having to replace that with a damage Lydia. So we'll see how it goes. Where is the shield? Cursed. My cruel gear is still pretty poor. I'll be honest. We're still working on enhancing the cruel gear. The cursed gear, sorry. I'm not using Krisk at the moment, so we can take all the gear off him. We're gonna take that one. We're gonna take. I don't have any crit damage gloves, so we're dependent on crit rate. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, that's frustrating. All right, do it again. Try on. Try on. Meant to press equipped, not take off the damn stuff. It's nice. Let's just glyph this up. Throw on a speed glyph. Great start. It's better. Game's lagging. Honestly. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Make a bit better here. Just gonna need all of that, so just have to up this to 16. Oh, actually, that's kind of cool. It's a good roll. People will be like, why don't you have any speed glyphs? This is why, because I keep trying to make this goddamn team work. Why not? Crit damage is good. Alright, so we've got 252 speed, 368 accuracy, 184% crit damage. I rebuilt a mastery so I can get sniper to increase the chance of placing it, and also master hexer so we can extend it. So that means we now got a 55% just so that we get more consistency. So let's try this team. Alright. The good news is we don't actually need to depend upon Whisper anymore. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to open with block buffs, because this is going to poison cloud, but it means now I can actually punch this head and actually kill a target where before we just didn't have a target. So now I've actually got a target I can attack for a while. And then we can go back around to Lydia and then put decreased defense out, hopefully. Like this. And then smash this head up a bit now. The only downside is if this happens, I now no longer have a buff removal. So if the mischief target does go a bit funky, I can't really do anything about that. But by the time I get there, I should be able to kill, like the buff should be off. It's probably really not efficient running Duchess here now with Shamael, because obviously we're not getting the turn meter control. Like, we're not really getting his passive. But I just don't know who else to run in Duchess's spot. Actually, I wonder, now that we've got Strengthen, I still want to revive her. Do I just sacrifice one increased attack for the sake of Termia? I think so. Now that we've got Strengthen, I'm going to use Kaj the Rye. I don't know what masteries I want to put on her. Trying to think about how I would use her in Arena as well. Now, the good thing is she doesn't place any debuffs, right? So we don't really care about debuffs. So we might as well build her a little bit like how we would build Duchess, in the sense that we would build her with resistance. Right, so that's an 18, it's a 17. That's reflex. It's kind of good. Let's go with that. Because the Veil is kind of actually neutering Shamael and Whisper, right? So we're not really getting the balance of Whisper. So if we drop Duchess, we get Shamael's passive back, right? Which is, I don't really know why I didn't think about that before, to be honest. I was just being dumb. So we could put this piece on. What this goes to. Eh. This is like Whisper Clash, yeah. Let me just go with that. So much resist. It's like 55 resists. Not much anyone could do with that. Look how many reaction rings I've got in this faction. It's absolutely disgusting how many that I've got. All waiting for Tarasa Marichka whenever I get them one day. In the, like, 21st millionth century. Can we, like... I've got all these blimming rings and none of them are all the right substats. Like, that's probably the best option I've got. HP with... Let's just go with that one. I'm trying to think Arena as well, how I'd build it for Arena, right? So... Okay, so... Kaj the Rye. How are we going to build her? Champion max level to start with. We're going to go for... Survival mode. Configure. We're going to put... See... I really don't want to not have War Master for PvE content, but for the sake of, like, for the sake of Arena, like, she probably should go something like this. She doesn't really heal, does she? Thing, so... Oh, she does heal. She heals on her A1. So at least she heals herself. No, because I still want the Revive Elixium. I still want... Even though I've got Strengthen, I still want the Revive. But what Kaja gives me is Turn Meter plus Cleanse. So if I do pick up anything like Poisons, if I do pick up anything like Decrease Attack, I can just cleanse it. The block debuffs being only one turn is not ideal, but it will be on a 2-turn cooldown. So she's basically going to go A1, A2, A1, A3, A1, A3, A1, A3, A1, A3 all the time. Also, if she gets picked on by the Mischief Head, then potentially she will only lose 25% of her turn meter. So I feel like these are the best masteries for her. She doesn't really shield. We want to try and extend the block debuffs as long as we can. She will self-heal. There's no point really going War Master. I will use her more in Arena, so I feel like Resistance is the best way. Just to make her fully tanky. So that's kind of like what I feel like I'm going to do. So I'm going to go with this. Yeah, because they're healing with Life Drinker, Bronco. Once they get on a decrease on a dead head, they just fully heal off Life Drinker. Let's take that. So we don't really have masteries fully for her yet, but we're going to assume that she's going to get resist. Okay, so let's put her in for something about it here. So stats wise, I'd like her to just be, she's 60 speed. I should just put her into balanced mode. I think that's going to be better. So I want it to be high resist, probably like 3,000 defense minimum, and then 2 HP, like 3 HP. I'd like 260 speed slots. Done those. Sets wise, don't really see much value. Could put her in Stone Skin, I guess, just so she's like, but like she's gonna have high resist anyway. So we don't really care. Like Stone Skin, which is guarantee she doesn't die, but I can probably put her in Bolster. So she heals, that would be nice. 3 speeds, like 7, 5, 5. See how that goes. See what this brings back. I'll not drop Whisper out of this team. Whisper stays. Whisper stays until I'm dead. That's good. I don't think we can get any more resist. Obviously, if I drop Bolster, I probably can. It's probably not, actually. I probably need to change the playlist. I forgot to change it. There we go. What are we getting here? 774. That looks nice. Wow, you got 1 Mikage Fusion Epic. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like this. We're going to go with this. I'm building them mostly for Arena, to be honest. So that's why I'm kind of focusing more Arena stats. You know, that's why I'm kind of doing that. HP. That one. Yeah. This one. This Righteous set coming out into to fruition here. I've been incredibly lucky with some of these Righteous rolls, I'm not going to lie. We're looking at, like, quite a hefty Righteous build here. Boots on the Krisky boy. And then, some reason, crit damage resistance. I don't really know why I've got this. It's like one of those weird pieces you keep around just in case you need it. Alright. I'm going to do something you should never do outside of CBC. 6-star glyphs. You should never do it outside of this. Ooh, nice. Max roll. I'm actually going to save the rest, though. It's really silly to be using it right now. Okay, 714 resistance. I'm pretty sure I can probably hit 800 resistance if I get good, like, good rolls here. This can still roll. This can still roll. This will do for now. Let's try this in, like, this is pretty much what I would say is an arena build, where I've gone decently fast, like a 259. This will be how fast it is once I finish glyphing. This will probably end up being around 800 plus resistance. I haven't even, like, tried to ascend the banner yet. This could, like, get, if I had it, this could get, like, you know, resistance. Ideally, you'd ascend this and hope for resistance. Flat attack, of course you do. This one, you can't, like, this one's kind of, like, pointless. I'm just looking for HP percentage, really. Flat defense. Of course, it's going to roll poorly, everything. So, kind of, like, awful substat rolls. But what we'd be really looking for here is, like, resistance, ideally on the banner. That would be ideal. But let's try this. Right, let's try this. Okay, let's try Kaj the Rye. Doesn't matter if she's a little bit low level right now. She's good enough. Let's try this. At least now, we're going to get... I opened wrong there. I opened wrong there. I forgot to A3. At least now we're going to get Shamael, and that means Whisper's going to get boosted, which is what I was probably losing a lot last time. I wasn't able to get, like, the... It's like here now, right? This boosting will help a lot. So we now just need to A1 here, just for some damage right now. Right, so this is cool. This is fine. This is where we want to be. That's not so great, but it's fine. We could deal with a provoke for now. Drop the cooldown. Decrease defense and weaken out on that left head. We also get increased speed and strengthen now. So she can do whatever she wants. See what I mean by this be a 2-turn cooldown? I can't use this. This is the biggest flaw with Kaj the Rye. You can't use this unless you revive someone. This is the biggest flaw. Otherwise, it's pretty darn good. Reset him. Taunt. Reapply the block debuffs. Right, now, we can go to town. We can go to Pound Town on this dude. Let's go. Let's kill it. Kill the Poison Cloud head is goal number 1. We have lost increased attack on Shamael. That was a sacrifice we made for Duchess. But again, we get a boost. We get a turn meter control. It's actually quite nice not having a 4-turn cooldown on the decreased defense and block debuffs. It's a shame she hasn't got a 2-turn block debuffs. I feel like that's a bit harsh, really. But this resets, so we can go again. This is working better. This feels better already. I feel like this is already so much better, right? We've already killed the head in turn 7. We didn't even get close to doing this last time. Decreased defense, weaken. Poison Cloud has been removed. Ideally, this is... I feel like I need to... Oh, I should have A1. This song's really loud. I feel like I should have... I need to... her A1... Her A3 is desynced. So she's actually doing her A3 out of sync than I want it to be. What? Cat woke up. Okay, so now the good news is I can use my block debuffs on the Wrathhead bonuses. This is where Lydia's A3 is actually going to be really good because... And this is where the cleanse came in. That's what I was talking about. That's what I was like hoping would work nicely. We took a massive whack there. Like, the downside here is we lost the buff removal. And we don't have decreased attack in this team. So the Wrathhead is kind of scary. The Wrathhead can just one-shot us. Not much I can really do about that. That was a bit disappointing. So this is why I'm on about Life Drinker. It's going to fully heal us, so not too worried about that. We might as well just revive here. She's a bit squishy, though. We're kind of lacking some healing support here. I do wonder if I can't heal Kaj the Rye. Oh, will you get down then? Go. What are you doing? Oh, jeez. Cats are not helping me right now. I think the fact that we lost Val is what is also affecting the balance here. She does have a bit of self-healing. So, like, for example, I can just A1 here. That'll heal her a little bit. And we could probably just do, like, an ally protection here. The Mischief Head is going a bit crazy again. But we're going to take full whack. Let's just go hit his head for a bit. Let's hit you for some damage. What did she die from? Oh, she had ally protection. Might be a problem. Depends if I can revive her in time. It'd be fine. That's gonna cause a bit of a problem. Nah. It's not enough healing now. See, I can't put the balance in this team. It worked the first time we tried it, but I cannot find the balance now. Like, now we haven't got decreased attack. So we've solved the damage problem, but now we don't have decreased attack. Ugh. We're seeing an example of why I really despise Shamael teams, because Shamael is just so one-dimensional. He's a problem. Brogni doesn't have decreased attack. If people say Brogni one more time, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to block the word. Brogni doesn't have decreased attack. I'm dying because I don't have decreased attack. What I'm thinking, what if we drop Neo, we lose decreased speed, but she has decreased speed, right? She's got decreased speed. Decreased speed? Decreased defense, not decreased speed. Ugh. So I can't drop that. I'm thinking. The problem is, I was thinking about dropping Nia. But if we drop Nia for the champion I was thinking of dropping, we lose decreased speed. Which is not desirable. Because this champion will come in, do decreased defense. We could alternate the taunt, but that wouldn't solve the problem, which is healing. Man, the first time we ran this team, it was so good. But I messed around with the team, and ever since I've messed with it, because I tried to bring Shamael in, because the fear was causing so many problems, I have not been able to repair it. It could just be this rotation is really awkward as well. So... yeah, but even with Leech, I'm going to have the problem of how when I keep Kaj the Rye alive, because even though she's tanky enough. Like, she's just gonna die to the Wrath Head. Like, she's tanky enough, but she's just gonna die to the Wrath Head because she's no inbuilt healing. So if you have Krisk, Nia's almost the same. No, not even. So if you have a Krisk, is Nia almost the same? Yes, you just lose the extension, right? And the decreased defense and decreased attack. Yeah, I could put her in a regen set, but the rest of the team is dying as well. Basically, I don't have a solution for the Wrath Head. Normally, the Wrath Head is only a problem if you don't have decreased attack on it. If you have decreased attack on it, it mitigates most of the problems. And what I've realized is by taking out Val and by taking out Michinaki, we've basically taken both forms of decreased attack. And yeah, we could drop Kaj the Rai and bring Mighty Uko back in, but then we're back to the same problem of debuffs. As in, we cannot cleanse debuffs because we have no debuff cleanse. So we're back to that situation. So it's almost like every time I tweak with this team, we always come back to, okay, well, we solved one problem, now we've created another. We solve another problem, now we've created another. There doesn't seem to be a balance to this team where we solve every problem. You know? Like, one potential solution would be that, and then we could drop Nia and bring someone like Michinaki back in. But, or we could just run Nia with it. Just run Lydia, right? So, but the only thing I worry about this is, will we end up creating a situation where the mischief target is even worse than it currently is? I mean, it's pretty bad already, so we can give it a go. Because at least with Nia, at least with Elva, we get healing, right? Everyone heals every time they take a turn. We don't really solve the problem of the decreased attack, but at least we solve the problem of healing. But this is what I'm afraid of. The continuous heal stacking is just going to be messy. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, Mark. But we do get pretty fast. She's built for damage, basically, at the moment. We don't need to apply that again, so that's fine. We also have a Veil problem because it's gonna force the mischief target onto Whisper, because she's just gonna have Veil on her all the time. I'm actually not gonna A3 there. I'm gonna A1 so that I don't get mischief targeted. I should really take the ring off of Shamael. I put the ring on him originally because he wasn't getting enough buffs, but he'll get enough buffs here now. Isn't this fun? Look at all those wonderful buffs that have been put out. Just what I wanted. Yeah, we could bring a cleanse like that. And you think drop the Shamael, right? It's not a bad idea, right? If you basically bring a 2-turn cleanse. It's just risky because if I don't have the cleanse and he gets the fear, we're in trouble. That's the main issue. Like, Nia's behind already and she doesn't always cleanse it, and she will cleanse every single time. So that nuke, without decreased attack or anything on, it's just an unbelievable damage source. And right now I am super struggling with this mischief targeting as well. There's not much I can really do about that, but at least... like, everyone's probably dead if it's not fully unkillable. See, the mischief... this is the problem I was worried with the Elva. Basically, the mischief targeting is everywhere. I mean, it was happening before anyway because of the crit rate with Whisper. What's frustrating is this team worked when we tested it the first time, and ever since I've tried to test it again, I just cannot find the balance. And it's really frustrating me. Emic's meant to be the mischief target, but he doesn't always do it. And she's not always landing decreased speed, which doesn't help either. See, it's basically never targeting Emic right now. That is my fault, though, because I didn't take the shield away from him. So I don't think Alva solves the problem either, because they're still basically near death all the time. And now, the problem is, I lose too much, you're losing everyone. I change one person, I lose Michinaki, I lose buff strip, I lose decreased defense, decreased attack. I change Duchess and I put Shamael in, and I lose even more things. So just go back to the drawing board. Go back to what was working, because I'm just trying to force a team that's just not going to work. This doesn't give me decreased defense. Yeah, I'm not spending 300 gems to give Emic Lightning Cage. That's the problem. I'd have to spend far too... I made a mistake there. I'd have to spend far too much making that work. Oh, great. Val's weak affinity to Wrathhead. Oh, this has just drew my head in now. But all of this is like just... I can't. I'm done. I'm done with that team for today. I can't deal with that team anymore today. Screw it. I'll do it another day. Half of the problem is the rotation, because all of the champions that I was really using a lot last time, they're all negative affinities to the things that they were countering. So that's half the problem, is that issue. If you think about it, like Val there, for example. Val is weak affinity to the... Val there is weak affinity to the Wrathhead. So I brought him in to try and deal with the Wrathhead problem. Can't deal with it. And then if we bring Michinaki in, Michinaki is weak affinity to 3 of the heads, so we don't actually like stop half the things. I know it's my fault because I'm trying to force Whisper. I'm not hiding the fact that I'm trying to force a champion that just doesn't fit into this team composition because I'm essentially already consuming 2 spots with only 1 primary role, which is decreased speed. So the fact that I'm doing that is probably not helping the team. So just taking her out, I know for a fact, like everyone's saying in chat, I'm not dismissing people's opinions. I know I'm trying to force Whisper into that team. I think what's frustrating is it worked for me the first time I tested it, and every time I've tried to tweak it so far, it just doesn't seem to be playing ball. It is hard to get that team balanced, mainly because the fear head is such a problem. If we didn't have such an issue with the fear head, then we could cycle it with like Duchess or something. But that fear head is such a big problem that it's very difficult to do anything with it. Like here now, for example, I could take a full blast here, and we haven't got any shield, strength, or nothing because I've got decreased defense on. And then we'll just heal up by the merit of this. And we've also got a leech, right? So that'll help. So, you know, naturally as well, it's because I am using all my good champions in Nightmare, which, you know, is what you'd expect. Let's smash this head for a bit. You know, if I threw Necmo into that team, every problem gets solved because I get increased speed, I get decreased speed, I get decreased attack, I get leech, I solve the healing problem. Everything becomes so much easier with someone like a Necmo. But trying to fit basically, you know, 7, 8, 9 rolls across 6 champions, and you take 2 of those slots away, basically 3, because you don't, if you want to build a specific damage dealer, that's where the problems come into it. That's where it gets really, really difficult. 3 times empowered Xena, okay. I do have Lady Kimmy. Right. Well, at least we can get 1 or 2 keys done, because the other teams are really solid. Krisk, Elva, Raz. I think Elva is just really awkward to use in Hydra because you just can't control her passive and her continuous heals. And that is quite a significant problem. Because you can't control those, they can become quite a difficult issue. I actually think Kaja would be really good in that team if I had some healing, right? She was actually a great fit if I had some healing in the team, but because I didn't have any healing, I just couldn't really fit her in. You know, Nia's passive just wasn't going to heal the team enough. Mainly because I was taking too much incoming damage from the Wrath Head. So if we could have mitigated the damage from the Wrath Head a little bit more, like that, if I didn't have weak affinity on like Val, that would be a great option. Because the thing is, what you don't want to do is build a team so much to solve the problems that you end up with no damage, right? Whisper's good, but she isn't a sole damage dealer. I don't think she can do it on her own. She needs a secondary source. So if you don't have that secondary source, you end up just creating problems for yourself. I've got my Mike Newton reflex, not relentless. I have been entertaining changing him to relentless, to be honest, but I just haven't got around to it. To be honest, if I want to use him in finite hard, I need to even take him out of relentless. But then you lose a lot of value off of him in Hydra. So, hey, Short. I don't know if she's really good, Demetra. It's more like she's a turn meter based buffer. So because we were getting 20% turn meter fill, I felt like that might be better because we're getting the revive with it, right? I was trying to focus on bringing someone who can revive and give me a little bit of utility. I don't know if she's actually like super good yet. I need to keep testing with her, but you know, I definitely think she has viability. It's just a shame her A2 is just locked out so heavily. Her A2 is only ever going to be good if you need to revive, and that's the problem. As much as sometimes we don't want the revive to happen on defenses, we also want to be able to use the abilities, and without her A2, her kit is actually quite limiting. She doesn't do an awful lot. It's only a 1-turn block debuff. She only really cleanses 2 debuffs without Timid. Her A1 is just like a self-heal. It's nothing special. So that's kind of a problem. I mean, that's just making it even worse, Vecbot, because now I'm like, I'm limiting it even worse, right? Because now I'm actually taking 3 positions that, and they base, like, I'm taking a decreased speed and replacing it with what? A healer? That just basically is exacerbating the problem. It's not actually creating a solution for the problem, it's just making it worse. The Ruark would have been okay as a substitute because it would have been alternating, and we would have had the decreased speed, right? So that's why I was thinking about using the Ruark, is because we would have had the decreased attack, sorry. That would have been an alternate decreased attack. And we could drop the Nia, but if we drop the Nia, then we lose decreased speed. That was my problem. That's why I didn't want to do it, is because I would lose the decreased speed, and then I'd have to find the decreased speed, which Lydia doesn't give you. Lydia gives you a lot. I should not have used that provoke then. Lydia does give you a lot, but she doesn't give you decreased speed. Nice, I need an extra turn down. Do that to drop the speeds. That's why I shouldn't have used the provoke. Because now I'm in a bit of spot of bother. Why am I attacking that head? That's dumb. I drastically need this back. Nice. Hopefully I can slow it down. Nice, got a roof. Nice. Just hit that head. Hopefully we get back onto a provoke. Oh, damn. It's going to be a cleanse. Unless I get super lucky, it's going to be a cleanse. I shouldn't have used that either because Knut's about to get eaten. I shouldn't use that because it's about to be a cleanse. What am I doing? I'm making so many mistakes. I mean, it's not about other opinions, Bronco. I'm not saying that the Emic double Painkeeper can't do it. I'm just simply saying for the team that I was trying to build, adding 2 Painkeepers and taking Nia out was only going to exacerbate the problem that I was experiencing, which was trying to fit all the roles into that team with Whisper. As I said, you're all correct in saying that if I take Whisper out of the team, it gives me more options. I'm not trying to dismiss that, simply saying that for the team that I was trying to build, where I wanted Whisper, that's what the challenge I was having. And the reason why Brogni is not a solution for that team for me is I think the team will die even with Brogni's shield, so therefore it needed to be a reviver. I did get the thing, that's pretty good. And Brogni does not give me that. This is very specific to the team that I was trying to build. I'm not dismissing everyone else's team suggestions. I understand that there are better ways to do something. But better doesn't always equal what I wanted to achieve. That's what I'm trying to say. I do wonder if Ruark could work, if I can somehow find a decreased speed sub. You do kind of lose like the nice balance between like always having the Emic A2 and A3, which is what I really like about that combo. Essentially, Emic never A1s. You basically A3, A2, A3, A3, A3. So... no, I gotta do Hydra today, otherwise I'll never get it done. The hard teams and the Nightmare team is... At least my other 2 teams are set, right? They don't require any setup. Almost got Knut out straight away there. Can we get him out really fast? Nice. Yeah, I was just trying to fit Whisper into the team. I think what's frustrating is it worked the first time. That was what's frustrating. But it worked, but I was trying to find the solution so that I mitigated the potential fails, right? So even when we did it, made it work the first time, we're still dealing with some issues. So I tried to fix the issues, and by trying to fix the issues, I broke the team somehow, which is quite an achievement. I don't know if my Ruak's booked. I know I booked part of him. I don't know if his A2 is booked. Or his A3. I have no idea. Streaming radio, yeah. Yeah, we started with the fusion discussion. I think it has some potential viability if you can build it high resistance against non-6-star polymorph, but I don't think it's very good for the arena meta. It might have some Hydra viability as well, because of the A1, if you build it fast enough. I don't think it's that bad. I do think it's a little bit like take 2 epic champions and put a fancy passive on it, a little bit. Because it's basically combining Rian the Conjurer and Giscard the Sigiled. Basically, it's his kit with a passive. So, I don't know. It's alright. We're trying out Theodore, Sisia, Morley, Ruak, Mashled, and Wukong. Okay. Interesting. Do you ever think this talk thing will get too OP that rate? Not really, Vecbot, because you're kind of seeing the challenge with it, right? It's not like you can just slap in a few champions and you'll instantly do like 500 million damage. Like, to enable the permanent taunt, you do need a lot of setup with the right champions and the right things, so it is quite tough to do, I think. I don't think it's anywhere as easy as, like... The thing about the Cadaver team was, yes, there was various scales of, like, really, really high damage and really, really low damage, but generally speaking, you didn't need to work too hard to hit a couple of bill. Right, you just basically built the Brogni the right way, you put the Cadaver in, you started killing heads, and off you went, right? You didn't really need to work super hard to get good outcomes. Basically, a scuffed version of Cadaver will outdamage anything in the game, no matter how well you build it. And that's why they kind of, I think, had to nerf it in the end, because it was just way too strong. You know, that's not to say that there was a scale of quality in those Cadaver builds. Absolutely was, right? We saw that with the people that were able to hit 35 billion, 50, 40 billion damage or whatever it was. You know, not everyone can achieve that. But you could easily achieve like 3 to 4 billion with like a few ally attackers. I think that's what the issue with it was for me. It was too easy. I think Trunder's too easy. I think Trunder's even easier, if I'll be honest. Because the only thing you need with Trunder is the Yumikos. So it's easy by concept of building, not easy by concept of champions. Whereas Cadaver could achieve high results with any champions, Trunder can achieve the same high results. She just needs the right teams. You don't need, like, yes, you need to build your Trunder with good gear, but you don't need, like, you know, Brogni's a really hard champion to build. Right, that's the difference. Brogni was quite hard to build. I actually think it's easier to build this Trunder team than it is to build the Brogni team. So their argument coming back with like, oh, well, you know, the Trunder team is harder to build, so if you manage to get those kind of damage, congrats, keep it. I'm like, it's easier than the Cadaver team, because all I need is 2 Yumikos and a Trunder, and then some like support around it. It's all I need. I don't need anything else. You know, I don't need a really strong built, like, +4 thing. I can just hit crazy results with that. It's not hard to build. yeah, basically the challenge isn't building the team, it's can you have the champions. If you have the 2 Yumikos, then you're good to go. We're talking, you know, probably, you know, comfy couple of bill. Man, I didn't have the... That's really bad timing. That's like the worst timing possible. Cleanse, I wasn't even paying attention. Cleanse into consumption, like beautiful. Absolutely wonderful, I love it. Thank you. Do that again to me. Oh man. That is why this is why I don't use A2 on GNU, because of that situation. So now I'm kind of in a bit of a bad state here. This is why I've been trying to avoid leaving Hydra till last minute. I shouldn't have used his A2. Because this guy's... Oh, he's taken so many turns. How is he... Ugh, he's got counterattack on. Man, this is really bad. Well, at least I can get my... This is quite rough. Okay, that's good. Right, he's dead. Do that at least. I think it's going to have to be a free rerun because I had a bad RNG. It's not so much of a problem if you die. Let's try and get some healing back going here. Oh man, she 3% did. It's going to be one of those nights. She just 3% did a heal. Her provoke. It is going to be one of those nights with Hydra where I'm going to have to fight my way through it. Ugh. Yeah, it is. That team is pretty hard without Yumiko, I agree. That, my friends, is why I never use A2 GNU, because that A2 GNU there just ruined me. I'll show Islin when we get to that team. That was just bad luck because we basically got the... We lost the balance there because our Morley, she got consumed just as the cleanse was about to happen. So I got consumed straight into cleanse and I wasn't paying attention. That's why that failed. It's just a bad RNG setup where the thing went on the wrong time at the wrong place. Not much you can really do about that. These things happen. And then I used A2 stupidly, spread counterattack, and then kept getting poisons every second because obviously this guy will keep dumping poisons every time he counterattacks. So counterattack on Hydra, pretty bad. So that was just bad luck. It happens. I feel like it's just trying to annoy me today. This can normally do somewhere in the region of like 140 mil. It's done a bit more. It can go to 170 mil. I also made a bunch of mistakes on one of the transitions where I was using Provoke before heads were about to respawn and a bunch of other different things. So let's just cleanse. One. Used counterattack and Geo. It was a really funny fight. I mean, yeah, that could hurt. I guess that's a good idea. I mean, if you can tank the poisons or block the poisons, absolutely fine. But I don't have any block debuffs in this team. I just basically alternate it with the cleanse, so... what do you think is the best in for Gnut 3-star? Soul Reap. Soul Reap will just cut the duration down on all your dungeon runs, so I'm a personal fan of Soul Reap. I think Soul Reap is really, really good on it. Smack this head. I'm killing the Wrath Head because the Wrath Head here is basically the only head that can really kill this team. If I get a bad transition where he has the increased attack without block buffs, then it can kill the team. And I've got a single target revive, so I've got an emergency revive, but I don't have like crazy amounts of revive available to me. So I like to get rid of the Wrath as soon as possible, just to mitigate any potential fail risk. Like now, you know, I can basically get rid of him. Nearly. Soul Reap. Kill it. Ah, stupid AoE damage reduction in Hydra. Kill the Wrath Head. If the Wrath Head dies when he's got Vengeance, he does bonus damage. There you go, nice. Very pointless bonus damage, but bonus damage nonetheless. Might as well hit that for now. Yeah, you can use Brimstone as well. I think Brimstone or Reap is fine. Generally, you want to go Soul Reap if you can get the boss low, right? Because it saves you time. So if you can get the boss low, and I would imagine personally, Soul Reap becomes stronger the higher the star rating over Brimstone, right? Because Brimstone is only going to increase the opportunity. He's already got a pretty good opportunity with a triple hit, A3 and an A1. So Brimstone is going to happen quite often anyway, even at 1 star. So by getting, like, obviously Soul Reap is going to get stronger and stronger. At 6 star, you can basically cut off 20% of the boss's HP. Outside of Hydra, of course. We can do that. Next one I want to kill is you. I actually should be not picking him. I should be picking, like, the higher HP so that I can get more Hex, but there you go. I'm being stupid. They are tonight, honestly. Part of it is I'm frustrated a little bit because I just can't get that team to work how I want it to. I know I'm close to getting the balance. It's just finding the right champions for the right spot. So part of me is I'm frustrated, but it is trying to annoy me tonight. Well, not always Bronco, because in some scenarios, like for example, Finite Hard, the boss never takes a turn anyway. So that's not really, you don't get any advantage with Brimstone there. You also have quite a long cooldown. So if, for example, you place it on the previous wave, well, Brimstone's got a 4-turn cooldown. So until it comes off cooldown, you don't have it. So there are conditions with Brimstone that do reduce its efficiency, whereas I think Soul Reap, you just never have that problem, right? If the target gets low, you'll kill it. So I kind of want to just kill this head off. This run's going better. You want to create a burglar on Ebonite and named it Whisper, but there is no fit-in hairstyle. Oh, damn. I'm going to download that this week, Acrobat, because the expansion's out now. I'm going to play it again. I'm making good progress in Diablo. I played a bit over the weekend. I'm up to like level 76 now, 77. I'm grinding Nightmare Dungeons. That's probably what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Grinding Nightmare Dungeons. Yeah, I'm not saying... Bronco, I'm not saying it's not good. I'm just saying there are situations where Brimstone doesn't help you at all. And there are other situations like, for example, Hydra. Soul Reap's pretty bad in Hydra because you get AoE damage potential, and the bosses don't ignore that defense reduction that the Soul Reap has. So in Hydra, Soul Reap is not so good. In places like Shogun, Soul Reap is better than Brimstone because your Soul Reap will always do more damage than the Brimstone proc can deal because you will get it down quicker. Sand Devil, it depends on the team. You might already overkill the boss. So in that instance, do you even need the Brimstone or the Soul Reap? It's never a one-dimensional answer. What I'm saying is I see value in both. I prefer Soul Reap because I use him in Finite Hard where Soul Reap is excellent. Right, that's where I'm planning on trying to focus my the most is Finite Hard. So he is very MVP for that area, so I'm prioritizing the blessing for the MVP area. But I'm not saying that's really bad. Yeah, I'm on reflex game, Marcin. Honestly, no, Stico. Not for the team that I'm running. Because I run double ally attack with Rabbit. And to be honest, the way that the cooldowns works with Phantom Touch, that you're probably not going to have it available anyway. It's team dependent. So the team that I'm working on is Farrakhan, Longbeard, Rabbit, Yakal, Razzle, Knut. So in essence, the Soul Reap is much more beneficial because I can kill it quicker. I haven't found the balance yet because the main problem I've got is I'm running him in reflex. So he's arriving at the boss and doing things in weird orders. That's always a problem with that type of team. So I'm still working on a Finite Hard team to get it to where it needs to be. I can make it 100% work with the A1, but even the A1, there's a 3% chance risk and different things, so I'm still trying to find a better balance. Basically, I need more area bonuses for Finite Hard. And Hydra, really. So... I actually want to save this because I'm about to hex and I want to hex. No, I didn't have hex available. That was dumb. I should have just used it. Should be fine. Provoke. Have a heal reduction. Boost. Decrease speed. Hex. That's what I was waiting for. So I can do that now. So we get nice bits of damage there. Alright. Could have done without that. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I need to I put all my bonuses in Clan Boss, which was cool but stupid, basically. So that's my task now, is to basically get myself back into a situation where it's like that, where I've got my area bonuses on Hydra and Finite. The speed is in a good position, the ignore defense bonuses are not, and they're kind of important, really. That was the wrong target, should have targeted the left head. Hindsights. Yeah, I got the gift today as well. Got my gift, already used it. So... Oh, I know, Stico. I don't mind. I'll get there in the end. Right? It's not a problem. It's not like the area bonuses are going anywhere. The Great Hall took us a couple of years. Fine. If it takes me a couple more years, it's not a problem. The actual Finite bonuses won't take that long because it's only tier 2, so it doesn't really cost you that much to upgrade them. So you can get a lot of stats and bonuses before you even get super high, so... we are probably going to take a bit of a smack here, but it's okay. Anything, I'd like to take the smack right now. I actually thought I'd survive that, but it's okay because I can revive him instantly. That's why I wanted to take that smack straight away. And I can heal. I hate this. I really need to take it on my playlist. Okay, so back on normal steading. That's drummy. I need to build a new playlist, basically. We can go over here. Yeah, they are way faster, but only like it slows a hell of a lot down when you're trying to do the Hydra or the clan boss deco because the cost increases. So it's much more efficient on the like Fire Knight, for example. You can upgrade your Fire Knights really quickly because it's only tier 2, but when the cost goes up for the tier 3, that does have a bit of an impact. Of course, we didn't place decreased defense because, you know, that's the way today is going. Luckily, there's a hex debuff on him. Provoke. But we kind of have to wait a turn because I don't have increased attack right now. So, need to wait a turn. So we can do that. Please don't place decreased attack on my Shamael just as this is about to go through. Don't do it to me. Oh, you absolute horror. You horrific piece of... Please have a clip. Oh well. It's destined to make me hate life today. It really is. I'm not going to lie. I am not enjoying this experience right now. Just whittle it down bit by bit. It basically resisted or weak hit the decreased defense, then proceeded to give me decreased attack just as Shamael was about to one-shot. So I've basically had to run an extra whole 2 rotations without my newt because of said stupidity. Please don't kill my... Morley is really low on HP. I need to be super careful. Thank you. That was really risky. That's why I was worried. See what I mean about the Wrath head? It's the only real head that can make this team fail. Which is why I've been trying to kill it as a first priority. Especially when the block bust didn't go up at the right time, so he got the increased attack. Now the increased attack is off, the risk goes down quite a lot, and he won't have it back again because block bust will stay on. But it is the one head that I get nervous about when it comes up, because you can see I lost so much health from Morley, who is like Kaj the Ride. Doesn't really have an awful lot of... It doesn't really have an awful lot of healing, so I'm basically dependent on a combination of her hitting a head that's got leech to get a little bit of healing, and basically Ugo is the combination I'm depending on here. So right now there's a risk. My only reviver has no HP. And she's got the consumption target out, so I'm going to have to time my abilities correctly. I don't mind burning that there because I need to kill a Wrath head. So I have to be super careful here. I have to basically make sure that I kill this head just before she gets consumed, then kill it, then get her out, then I'm good to go. Otherwise, this could go like back into another rework. And ideally I want to try and get back around to Ugo, because Ugo's the heal that I need. One more turn on that. It's not too bad. Are you wasting your medals? Well, you're not going to use those medals on anything else, Nobo, so I just get the chests. That's what I was doing. Yeah. Heal. So I'm just depending on little bits of healing. And then just using my shields and strengthen to basically give myself some effective HP until I can do this. That's the big heal. Okay, so now, how many turns has she got? 7. So we're absolutely fine for a couple more turns. Hopefully I can kill the Wrath Head and then kill the Provoke Head. Just do that for now. No increased attacks. There's no point wasting that. That's fine. Okay. Block buffs, decrease attack. Double smack. See what I mean? No increase attack, decrease attack, Wrath Head is not a problem. But if you just get the wrong balance, it can do so much problems. And that's what I tend to find with the Wrath Head. It's just one of those variables that I just want to eliminate. 5 turns. I'm being very careful here. I probably am going to save... I think actually I can kill a head before it. So I'm actually going to kill the head first. I'm pretty sure I've got this available and I can kill this head. Double weak hit. Would have killed the head if I didn't get a double weak hit. It's alright, refresh, it's fine. I just want to get rid of that head. Okay, good. So now we need to kill the right head, basically. I'm gonna risk it. Might be too soon, but we're gonna try it. These heads will take 2 turns. Should consume, hopefully, before these heads respawn. That's the plan. Mind you, he's already at 1 turn. That was I didn't anticipate that. So we could be in a bit of spot of bother, but we should probably be able to recycle back before that anyway. So I should be okay. There's 1 turn. There's 2 turns. So all I need to do is recycle back to my main damage dealers before we get there. I mean, if we can kill this dude, that would be great, but it's never going to happen. Just pop some damage onto that. Should have actually targeted the Torment Head. Yeah, I mean, they're running quite fast, and Necmo is going to boost them a lot along with the Torment, right? So I will get back run quite fast. Won't take me long. As long as I keep hitting this to get some... So we should get consumed any minute now. So that's fine. That's decent. We don't mind Mischief. We don't mind that. We'll have a block buffs up next. That was about as bad as it could get. Fair play. That was really unlucky. Okay, well, I guess we're just going to have to try and get it out really quickly and save the provoke. Always fun. I thought I was going to do it 1 turn too early. I thought I'd get away with it. Well, Royal Guard should do more to the Spiderlings, which is the more important factor here. I might as well save that. Because Royal Guard has an attack multiplier, which Husk does not. Okay, well, she's back, but there's no way that I'm going to get around to a turn before it happens, so I just wait it out. And there's a Poison Cloud as well. Like, how awful is this? That was just such a bad setup. Like, it's so awful. It couldn't have got much worse than that. That was like the worst possible outcome, where both of those heads came up, and just as I was about to sort it out, I've got this. Like, the game is hating me today. It really is. It's trying to make me really hate the game. At least we can provoke there. It's like the worst possible setup, because now everything is going to stall for like 10 turns. Because I can't do anything to get rid of it. It's fine. It's fine. Heal everyone up. Just taunt this. What are your thoughts on a set like protection but for debuffs? I've actually argued there should be a blessing for protected debuffs. I feel like that's what debuffers need as a blessing option, because there aren't really any blessings for debuffers. That would give them a reason to pick that debuff, that blessing. I think it's 29.6. I always go 30 mil. I tend to go like 30, 40 on the Nightmare Brutal. All right, we're almost out of this now. Oh, we can actually hit this head. Do some damage. Oh, I wouldn't have been able to kill the Mischief Deech. I wouldn't have had enough. I would have been close, but not quite enough. It's fine. It just happens. Sometimes it does this. Okay. Right, we're back on track. Shamael's a little bit ropey, but we can always revive Shamael. What's my target goal? I always aim for at least 100 million on Nightmare. That's my desirable goal. Great. It could have targeted any of the head. There's almost like a predetermined bias to almost like a what I would call a predetermined piss you off bias, right? There was 3 potential heads that could have deflected to that didn't have Poison Cloud, but it chose to deflect to the head that had Poison Cloud. It's almost like it's designed to hate you, that it's deliberately biased to making it the worst possible outcome that could potentially happen. Honestly, sometimes I just lose my brain with it all. You, just kill that head. It's just amazing, isn't it? I have basically a 25% chance that it kind of pisses me off, and it pisses me off more than 25% of the chance. I should have revived. That was dumb. Never mind. It'll be fine. I can get back onto it. Mithrala's next to be consumed. All right, we're back into flow. Can we kill this head? Nice. Reset some turn meters. Give him a revive. There we go. Here we go. That's what we want to see. A bit of balance to the team. There we go. There we go. Extra turns. Thank you, game. The game has decided to give me a little bit of leniency, finally. After years of hardship and the doldrums that is RNG, it's now giving me good RNG. Look at that damage. 39 million. That's what I want to see. Yes. That's what we want to see. Provoke it up. Beautiful. 2 turns. Now we're laughing. What a day stream it has been for me today. Like, it feels like we have been streaming for... How long have we been streaming for here? 2 hours and 28 minutes. And so far, I feel like I've achieved absolutely nothing in my 2 hours and 21 minutes. I've done no Hydra runs. I've built and wasted about 10 million silver trying to figure out how to make a team work that just won't work. And I am still struggling with this one. I don't really feel like I'm on target with this one at the moment, but I could be wrong. I have a Razvar. Does increase speed and the permanent gain speed boost his damage? Yes, it does. And it carries it across rounds. You go smack that head for some damage. Thank you. I shouldn't have wasted that, I'll be honest. I probably should have held that for Mithrala, but we're here now. It is what it is. Let's not waste that one instead. Let's hold that one. I feel like as much as... No, I need to cleanse because that's got a heal reduction. Cool. Hit that. Can a Yumiko or Renegade build a taunt loop with Emic? Can a Yumiko... What's Yumiko's cooldown, Bronco? Is it 4 turn or 5 turn? So what we got to think is Emic with a 2 turn reduction will always be reducing everyone else's by 1 turn, right? So, for example, Duchess effectively has a 3 turn A2 because every other turn, he's basically applying his A2, which is reducing her cooldown by 1 turn within that 4 turns. So the question becomes, can he maintain that A3, A2, A3, A2 ratio enough with someone who doesn't have a 3 turn cooldown? 5 turns. I don't know. She is a 3 turn cooldown, but he would have reset his A2 anyway, so he doesn't really benefit. Like, he doesn't benefit from another skill cooldown because he's A3 and A2 in anyway. So he doesn't really benefit from a larger skill reduction. So it's a question of, can you get back around to that other champion's reset? And the problem with Renegade is she's going to kill herself. That's really why I'm always put off with Renegade, is she will kill herself in Hydra, which is always a bad idea. Unless you can guarantee that she stays full HP, which is hard to do, she will end up killing herself if you need to use that reset. So you've got to know for certain that you can use the A3 without her dying. So I'm still waiting for them to eat Mithrala. Right, you give me my Mithrala back. Oh, provoke. That's important. Eat Wrathhead. Oh, that's fine. The provoke. This is not a really good setup. This is why Mithrala getting eaten is bad, because it breaks the rhythm of the team. Revive. Cleanse, shield, strengthen. We need heals, like yesterday. That's good. I want heal reduction on her. Heal up. Okay, we need to just heal people. I was a bit ropey. Wasn't healthy. Didn't enjoy that. You think there will be unkillable teams with Hydra without 2max? Doubt it. There's too many RNG things going on. Because it only takes the steel for it to break rotation. I mean, you can set up a pseudo unkillable, like basically have unkillable up most of the time, but it only requires like a 3% steel or something else to go wrong, or something's not protected, and then the unkillable breaks, and then if you don't have a reviver in the team, then it falls apart, right? That's why I've never really got behind the concept of a I shouldn't have provoked it. That was, oh no, I should have done, yeah. That's why I've never really got behind the concept of a speed-tuned unkillable team, because there's just far too much that can go wrong, in my opinion. You can absolutely include, like, damage mitigation. But in terms of, like, a full unkillable team, probably not. You think there will ever be a one-key nightmare that has no RNG? It's a bit, these are hypothetical questions that are very difficult to answer. Will there be a full auto one? Is there a way to do a full auto nightmare key that always gets one key top chest? Yes, of course there is. Can it fail at different levels of damage? Yes. Right? That's a different argument. Will it always one key? Probably. But Hydra Clash now it's not about one keying anymore, Hydra Clash. It's about how much you can get the top damage, right? I could stop this run right now and I'd be done. But I know I need another 40 million. So what do I want to kill? I want to kill this head. Like, I can literally put 2 Acrisias in a team, and it's going to 1-key top chest. I mean, that's like a rather irrelevant statement. Like, that's not an achievement in the sense that Acrisia will just guarantee you will get there, because all you have to do is put a bit of support around it and the job's done. Now, whether or not that can get 100 million, 200 million, 300 million, well, that's different. You know? Like, for example, Mythfru in Clan Boss will probably, no matter what you put with it, the DPS will mean that you 1-key. But it's never going to necessarily 200 million unless you've got really good gear. But it'll always 1-key. Even on negative affinity, it will always 1-key. But these, like, speculative questions, they don't really matter. We're doing all right this run. I think this run can easily go to 80 million as long as we don't have any more, like, serious disasters on our hands this run. Ideally, I'd like it to go to 80 million, but 100 million, but I feel like I'm a little bit behind the damage numbers just because we had a few mishaps. So I'm trying to Helicath Martyr. What's the other one there? This heart symbol always gets in the way of chat. It's really annoying. Now you're trying Helicath Martyr, semi-unkillable. How much damage would I lose if I replace Newt with Anax? Are we talking Clan Boss or Hydra? Denta. Any info on Hydra Clash getting some further changes? The last thing they said was pretty much we're happy with where it is. By de facto of saying we're not going to change Trunder or Madman or any of that nature. I think they're pretty much happy where it is. Clan Boss. You should find it increases damage, actually. I'm pretty certain that Anax in the right team will out-damage Gnut because you get the benefits of poison plus his raw damage output and weaken. Well, that's when you get weaken as well. I think you get more damage, yeah. He should out-damage him. Purely because one, you get poisons, and 2, he actually hits harder, right? Attack-based will always hit harder than defense-based because normally you're pairing it with the Seeker, and Seeker will give you increased attack. The only difference here is you get some rounds with Helicath's increased defense, but I still think Anax wins that race. Right, Anax is basically, I would say, the best epic option to go alongside Fushan in the Mythru comp. If you're building that team, I think Anax is probably the best option. It's the one I first built it with, and it's really good in my opinion. When did I down talk your 70 million Nightmare team? At what point did I dismiss your team? I may have said I'm not using Brogni, but that was for my team. I don't think at any point did I ever dismiss any of your achievements. Everything that I have mentioned about that team, where I said it wouldn't work or it wasn't a solution, was specifically tailored to my team and the problems that I was having with my team, not around anyone else's team. Let's just clarify that right now. I am not one for shitting on people's achievements. If anything, I congratulate everyone's achievements. Yeah, so what I'm saying is, simply 1-keying Nightmare with any team these days, because of Hydra Clash, is not really enough anymore. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not an achievement to 1-key. What I'm saying is, it's never, like, when people say a team is really good for Hydra now, it's never really framed about whether it can 1-key anymore, because it's just not in the same scope. I need to kill this provoke head ideally. It's not, it is kind of like that's the situation, unfortunately. It's like, so it depends on the player. If I knew that you weren't an experienced Hydra player, then I would be sitting here going, well done for completing Nightmare for the first time. That's a big achievement. But for an experienced Hydra player, most of us know that it's not enough anymore just to do top chest Hydra. It's one of the main complaints of Hydra Clash. It's no longer enough that you managed to do a 1-key top nightmare because someone else did 100 million more than you. So actually, you've got to push the extremes. I somehow have lost lots of debuffs here. I don't really know what happened. Boof. Yeah, just whack that head. Get some good damage out. Boof. This team would extremely benefit from somehow getting Weaken into it. I haven't really looked at, is there a better way to bring Weaken? There's very few people I could substitute, right? So I've got one Provoker. I've got Shamael for the Fear. I've got Nekmothar's irreplaceable. Gnut is irreplaceable. So the only way I can make, the only way I could actually do this better is if I actually get rid of Reflex and use Gnut's A2. But then I actually wonder how much more effective that would be, because I would lose significantly more A3s. Because if he's not getting the reflex procs or the refresh is going on the A2, then I'm not getting back around to his A3s as much. So would 25% more damage actually result in more damage? This is potentially problematic here at the moment because I don't actually have any debuffs out. I need to provoke. Block buffs. It's fine. Got it done. That was potentially a problem then. Let's try and kill him off. I actually don't want to kill him just yet because I want them to take a turn. So... I mean, that's why I did the Emic Taunt team. Because for a lot of people, they do want to get to one key Ultra Nightmare. 1 key Nightmare Hydra. And I think the Taunt team is very good for that. But when I'm building my Taunt team on Brutal, it's not about 30. I can do 36 million on Brutal easily. I actually need to do like 100 million. Right? That's the problem I'm having at the moment in my head, is like I can't, when I'm saying like double pin keep is not good enough, it's because for me it's not good enough. Because I know if I want to be competitive, I need to be doing 100 million or at least on Brutal. So, would you even want Gnut's A2 with so much love counterattack? I know, right? I would love the weaken, but not the side effects. Yeah, you're probably right, Deech. That is probably the only solution to this team. Or like the most replaceable champion in this team is Ugo. Right, that's the most replaceable champion. He'll die if he does that, which is not ideal, so we'll go hit this head. Who's next on the chopping block? Gnut. Okay. Yeah, Wukong or Supreme Gallic. I mean, Wukong not really, because all he brings is block buffs. He actually brings less than Ugo. Ugo is better than Wukong in my opinion. Yes, you get the buff steal, but you lose the decreased defense, so I'd have to find the decreased defense from someone else. Where am I going to find that? I need to bring another champion in, right? So Supreme Garlic would be, because you get the block buffs and the HP burn and the decreased attack. So that opens up more avenues. You could basically, yeah, another option is you put Nekmathar in Cursed. I do think you lose a lot of damage by doing that, because you lose a lot of turn cycling, and because you lose turn cycling, you lose damage as a byproduct. You could then drop Mithrala, but again, Mithrala's doing increased attack, increased defense, cleanse, strengthen, shield. That's a lot of like effects to replace in one team. So Yeah, he can do. I don't really think mischief targeting is a problem, though. Like, for example, in this team, Morley will always be the mischief tank because of the reflect buff, right? So it's actually not a problem. It's like she's always going to be the provoke target because she has the reflect, so that's fine. It's really problematic that reflect buff is on. Because ideally I would like to hit the Suffering Head, but because the reflect buff is on, can't do it. So, you could do Nekmuthar Provoke. Again, I'm a big fan of Nekmuthar Relentless. I think it's just so much damage, it would be a mistake to lose it. That's a personal opinion. I've not really tested the theory, but I know other people have used different variations of Nekmuthar to great success. So it's not like I'm saying the other teams can't do it. I just personally believe that it's better to have him in Relentless. Because I think over a long fight, you'll just get so many extra turns. And if you get extra turns, that gives you extra damage. My god, Gnut has basically done like 3 back-to-back here. It is the Torment Head that limits options greatly. Because basically, the only way you solve Torment Head is 2 ways. You either bring Duchess, or you bring Shamael. Now, there are some variants where you can bring, like, Totora Rhymehide. You can get away with something like a Tuhanarak, but even that's a bit RNG, because if she's not taking enough turns to cleanse it, it's never going to work. You can bring someone like Rector Drath, but then again, it's similar situations where the cooldown's a bit too long. But you're pretty much, like, destined towards that kind of setup. It's kind of frustrating. So... can you make one without increased buff duration, champ? Yeah. Because you can bring someone like an ultra slow Shamael. Like, one way you can use Shamael is you build him ultra slow, make him like Guardian, and basically let him absorb damage whilst not taking many turns. So he therefore doesn't outrun his buffs. There are other champions that could do it, like Duke is not bad because he does that unkillable and reflect on himself. Skull Crusher can do it. You're basically looking for champions that self-buff themselves to a higher buff differential. So you can do that. You want to try Nekmon Cursed? I think it could be quite good. He does take a lot of turns, right? So the key thing with Cursed is, in my opinion, you have to have someone that's got multiple AoEs, especially an AoE A1. That's kind of like what you want to do. You want them to have multiple AoEs. Because I found, like, when I was using Krisk, he didn't attack enough. Because he only had 2 AoEs, he did have an AoE of A1, but because you were using the Provoke, you would basically outrun the Cursed, and you wouldn't get it up enough. Like, you wouldn't have it online enough. So I actually found that someone like, even a Nia is not ideal having Cursed, right? Because Nia doesn't attack enough. Every other turn she's not attacking, and that's really what you don't want to have. Is Rector good in Hydra? She's decent. She's one of the few options that can give you the veil that you need, right? So if you don't have a Shamael, you don't have a Duchess, then she's probably the next best thing. Yeah, retaliation sets with Cursed is great. That's why I argue retaliation going to a 2-piece set is one of the best things they've ever done. It's why I argue as well the impulse set that they have in the Forge Pass, like, that should also be a 2-piece set. But instead of it being a 2-piece set with, say, what it's got now, which is like ignore defense and speed, it should still be ignore defense. It should be speed, but it could be a great alternative for your savage defense or HP based nukers. Because right now, your savage for your defense and HP based nukers, you're basically taking savage because you're taking cruel because you want the 5% ignore defense. It's often just better damage than anything else, but you really don't want to take it because you're essentially taking 15% attack for absolutely no benefit whatsoever. Right, you don't really want to take it, but you feel like you have no choice. There's a very good chance I lose Gnut here unless I'm getting super lucky. I need to smack this head like so much. Well, that was close. That was very close. Yeah, exactly. Suzerain Catone is the quintessential cursed champion for me. It is the best champion type archetype. Every single ability attacks, you never not attack, and he also brings decreased defense, weaken, and decreased speed. You get everything you ever want. Wow, this provoke's a bit rough, not gonna lie. I'm gonna basically proc him all the way up. Luckily, he's got block buffs and everything, so I can take a smack right now, but it's just like... that was a bit awkward. I probably want to kill the Suffering Head here because the consumption times are a bit of a problem. Yeah, Lightning Cage counts as a buff. That's why I've got it on Morley. That's why everyone was telling me earlier, which is good advice, but it would cost me 300 gems to do it. I don't want to spend it. It's good advice to put Lightning Cage on Emic if he's your taunt target. One, because it'll help protect taunt as well. You're reducing the mitigated risk. And two, because you will... you'll also have the extra buff, right? So it means it forces him to become the Mischief Tank a little bit better. But I would have to spend 300 gems to basically change the blessing because I've already changed it once. Stupid cost that is. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to kill the Suffering Head Noble. I want it dead because the extra turns can kill me. So I don't mind hitting it when it's got no decreased defense because my Gnut is like stacked, so it'll do a lot of damage. Let's just get rid of that. Boost. Go heal. Smack it. Nice. What is your thoughts about the recent Lizard Sulfur? He brings so much around burn. I originally was underwhelmed by him, but my community has convinced me that I was wrong, and actually he's very, very good for Hydra. He won't be a champion you look at it and go, wow, he's crazy, until you see the results screen, right? He's one of those champions you look at his kit and you go, okay, well, it's cool, but he doesn't really do anything crazy. And then you see the results of it and you go, okay, he's actually very good. And I think that's why when I first looked at his kit, I was a bit like, it's okay. But actually, the results are showing that he's one of the best burn champions for Hydra, especially as a support archetype. He will keep your team alive endlessly, right? I could basically put Sulfurin in here over... I could put Sulfurin over Mithrala and not be worried that I'll die because he heals and provides so much turn meter and stuff. It's really good. So he's very good. Yeah, Curse is just like counterattacking. That's what you really want to try. Retaliation, sets like that. It's really good. My question was more how to avoid the one turn where you don't have owned buffs. Basically, two solutions to that, Bronco. Either you're going to go more speed or buff extension, or try and roll things like refresh accessories so you get back onto your abilities more often. That's kind of like why I like the Emic Nia setup, because essentially he's reducing the speed, he's reducing the problems, he's reducing the cooldowns of all of your other champions' abilities, so they're getting back around to their abilities faster. It's why I like that setup. It's frustrating to set up, but it's why I like it. There you go, nice bit of damage there. At least we're going to get one team done tonight. At least one. What gear did you save for Suzerain? Cursed. The success that I've seen people having with Suzerain Catone in Hydra with Cursed sets is really good. Oh, yes, back to back. Please kill this head. Thank you. Thank God. Right, no more suffering. Hopefully it doesn't come back. Well, you can proc counterattack. So an ally can proc counterattack from... Let me rephrase this and get the wording right. You can't counterattack from a counterattack, but you can counterattack, like extra turn counterattack, from a ally attack or a joint attack. So if I counterattack the enemy, they can't counterattack me. But if I joint attack or ally attack them, they can counterattack me. So it depends where. So because his passive isn't really considered a counterattack, it's considered a extra attack. It's like side attack. It will proc your counterattacks because he's not counterattacking you. Your counterattack, if that makes sense, like it's not an actual coded counterattack. Right now. I don't want Torment Head, so can you eat... please, can you eat my Shamael? That's what I would like to happen. Well, you might as well just, like, I don't know, pump some damage into that for a bit. Would someone kindly consume my Shamael? No? Nobody want to do it? Alright, keep going then. There we go. Right. Might as well save that. Let's get some respawns. Now we just want to get back onto Newt. You provoke. Don't triple weak hit. We nearly did. We double weak hit. Boost. Speed. What are we going to get? Okay, Mischief's good. Wait one more turn. Well, Lua doesn't attack based off her first damage, right? In order for the Madman Trunder style effect to work, the secondary hit needs to be based on the first hit. So Galcut, for example, I didn't think actually worked until Hell Hades mentioned it, and it does. Because his first hit is based off... his second hit is based off the damage of the first hit. That's how you get the multiplication effect, because you're multiplying the already multiplied damage. If you were trying to do it as a... if you wanted to do it as a, like, the lure effect, well, her second hit becomes an individual set of multiplications. Okay, I might not be able to wait for this revived head at this point. Thank God, that was good timing. Oh, it's provoked. Oh, this is going to hurt. Oh, this is really going to hurt. Let's bring him back up. Well, boys, this might be a little bit rip-rip. This is going to hurt. I can't do that right now. I have to. This couldn't have gone any worse. We are about to get smashed. Are we ready for it? Are we ready for it? Oh! Okay, we only lost one. That's not so bad. And there's no Torment Head, so we can survive this. We're all right. We're all right at the moment. It's risky, but we're okay. Okay, we can get a heal. That's nice. Get a revive. That's nice. I really don't want him to die again. I think he's just going to instantly get re-killed because I don't have... maybe I got strength available. No, he's going to instantly get re-killed. I'm going to save that one more turn. Just provoke just in case we get bad luck. All right, I think we're okay. I think we've recovered. Somehow. It was risky as hell. Let's save that. Well, that was close. It's kind of like Hex. Yeah, well, not quite, because essentially the second AoE is basically a second multiplier. Right, it's a completely different skill, essentially. Do I do this now? Or do I wait? I I do this now, just to be safe. Alright, it's might do 100 mil. I should be able to just get her out straight away with one A3 from Knut, because he's strong affinity, so we should be able to pump some damage. Nice, Mithralis straight back up. That's really important. Okay, now we're back on Operation Kill the Wrath Head before the Wrath Head kills me. Best damage dealer for Brutal out of Gnut, Michinaki, 2 Messiah. On what time would you build around them? Gnut, Michinaki, 2 Messiah, I would pick as the 3. And then build support to make them work, right? Gnut requires Hex. If you're going to run Gnut in Hydra, you must have Hex. It is essential. Because the amount of damage that he deals is dependent on the AoE splash damage from the Hex component. So it's an essential component. You just heal up there, please. And heal everyone else. Nice. Do I need to provoke? No, but I might as well do it so that the mischief picks on that. Because essentially it's all single target damage. So 10% of all the damage he does is going to get spread over to all the heads. Right? So when I hit here, for example, he'll weak hit 3 times, no my luck. But you see all that damage is all getting splashed across. And that splash effect gets multiplied when they're decapitated. So you're getting 200% more of the Hex damage. So you have to run, like, that's why Michinaki and Gnut is nice together, because you get decreased defense, decreased attacks, Hex, and you get the Gnut damage. 2 Messiah is nice because you get the burn, and you also get a decreased speed if the turn meter bars are in the right place, and you get a 3rd source of damage. So then you're just building support around those. So I would build, if you can, someone with a weaken, if you can with someone give you increased speed. You're just basically building support around what you've got. Obviously, I would build like defensiveness if you can. But definitely those 3 are very good damage source. Like, I would definitely pick those for mine if I didn't have the Nightmare team built like I've done. Like, a lot of the times people, when I'm trying to figure something out, people say, oh, use this champion, use that champion. I'm like, I can't, I've already got them built in X team or Y team, right? And it limits me. Because I can make one super duper strong team, but in order for Hydra Clash to work, I need to balance it across 3. So it's not good enough that I do 200 million on Nightmare. I probably need to do 100 million on Brutal. So if I do 200 million on Nightmare, it might suffer the penalties for Brutal for me. Just pulled oops, right. So for the 5-turn cooldown on her A3, how does she keep resetting over and over? Because people use it with double Yumiko. The single Yumiko is not the real strength here. It's when there's 2 of them, because they reset each other. Because Yumiko's cooldown can be reduced, unlike Kaimar, she resets her... Yumiko A resets Yumiko B, and Yumiko B resets Yumiko A. That's what's happening, essentially. So essentially, you're getting twice the amount of recycling. Throw in a Kaimar on top of that, it's even worse, because the Kaimar resets both of them, and you can basically get the same cycle twice as much. Yeah, I can show the builds after this, it's fine. Let's just do that. Keep it flowing. I should not have done that in case that was a provoke head that's going to come out. Yeah, I think the taunt champion has to be a 2-turn. Either a 2-turn reset by someone or a 2-turn alternating with another 2-turn. You might be able to do like a 2 and a 1 mark, like an Emic Dwedan. I haven't really explored that concept, but definitely one of them I think has to be a 2-turn in my opinion. Well, technically you'll always have one less cooldown, right? Because you take a turn, Vecbot. But yes, they're not going to like reset themselves, but they bring them down a lot more. Effectively, if you think you have a 5-turn cooldown, you use it, right? And then the next champion does it, it takes it down by 3. So actually it's only an effective 2-turn cooldown when it cycles. So you're basically bringing everyone's cooldowns down a lot, which is what Emic is doing in the Nia team. Nia is resetting Emic, so Emic is bringing everyone's cooldowns by 1 turn, which is a lot. Of course it's to provoke head. Of course it's to provoke head when I'm about to have consumption on Morley. Of course it is, because that's what you need to spawn. It could have been the Wrath Head. It could have, and of course it's got Poison Cloud now. So, you know, let's just throw it all in together. Let's make it all a pile of trash. Let's just add it all up together and make it so that this run is going to end just below 1 million. Screw it. Maybe I can reset cooldowns. Cool, that's what I wanted. Now I want to kill the cooldown. Kill the Wrath Head. That did not kill it. That did not kill it. That did kill it. I want to kill this head. Come on. That's nice. We've got the A3 available. Okay, so we only have 2 heads we have to worry about, even if we get a cleanse. So now, can you please consume the Morley? Someone please consume the Morley before these heads respawn. Please be kind to me today. We'll save that. Please consume the Morley. Now, the dream would be the provoke head consumes the Morley, and I get it out instantly. Of course it won't. Please, please, just consume the damn Morley already. Oh my god, slow him down. Eat the Morley. Oh my god, it won't eat the Morley. I should probably stop hitting the Torment Head to get Turn Meter, if I'm being honest, but can't help it. Right, consumption. Right, cool. Get it out quickly. Block debuffs. That was a waste. I should have saved it. Because these are all going to come out. We're going to get a cleanse. Boost. Drop Turn Meter. Problem is she has no Turn Meter. That's a bit of a problem. I wasted all my debuffs. I made a mistake. I got over eager. Alright, this could hurt. Because now I have no block debuffs. I have no decreased attack. Okay, I got decreased attack. That's something. Okay. I can boost back around her. Nice. Oh, she resisted. She 3%ed the block buffs. Of course she did. Of course she 3%ed the block buffs. Why else would she not? Of all the most important debuffs in the world, she had to block... The one debuff that I don't want the blimmin' Wrathhead not to 3%, of course it's the one that it 3%s. God damn it, like. Paylosa, welcome to the hell that is Hydra today. Everything is going against me. I mean... That's not much point me using that just yet. I might as well wait it out. Hey, Wesley. Oh, I'm struggling today, Wesley. This has been a very brutal Hydra experience, to say the least. Yeah, at least I got 100 million. Right, okay, that's fine. This is not fine. This is really not fine because we're going to proc that and we have no block buffs. This is going to hurt. 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 Oh, there goes one. It's fine. We survived. We're still alive. We're still alive. Got a bit of a heal. We can cleanse. Nice. Strengthen. Revive him up. We have no provoke. We're going to get... That's fine. It's only a single target cleanse. It's absolutely fine. I totally just wasted that ability. That's fine. Well, we can go smack this head for some damage, I guess. Heal him up. Alright, Nobo. That's very funny. That's actually a good pun. I like that. It's fine. Now what we got to do is see if we can not die for 3 turns with this, like, head up. Right, if we do that heal up, we can provoke. Nice, that's a good heal. Let's just hit this, because we want it to stun. We don't really want it to heal. Yeah, Dragonair is far less distressing. It's a big reset tonight, Wesley. Big reset tonight. Battle Pass reset. We unlock that Unearthly Worlds thing. Dragonair's got a big reset in like an hour and a half. Might check it out. We'll still see if we're still streaming. No curse sets we're using Mithrala. Mithrala generally keeps Hex up most of the time when we don't get cleansed. This is the worst I've had for, I would say, 6 weeks in Hydra. This has been the worst, worst week of Hydra for me. I've just been struggling with it all week. Okay, I think we're back on track here. Who's going to get consumed next? Necmo. So the only downside here is we've got Suffering Head. Suffering Head with 2-turn consumption is very risky. Right. Go smack this. Break his life barrier. Nice. Provoke. Okay, we need to wait for everything now. Didn't get a cleanse there. Who is going to consume my Gnut? It's cool. We got a nice decreased cooldown. That's good timing to get that. Who is going to consume the Necmothar? I don't mind if the Suffering consumes it right now because it's got cooldowns. That's fine. This is where Hydra clashes are won and lost. In these 100, these millions. This is where Hydra clashes won and lost. Okay, Necmothar's out. Okay, next rotation is going to be rough. We have to kill a Suffering Head very quickly. Because we won't have the same killing power. Because Gnut is the next to be consumed. So, all of my attention is going to be... Oh, I think he's going to die. Oh, that's actually pretty... That's amazing, actually. That is really good. We reset the consumption counter. So now, that is like the best case scenario. We did get a cleanse. Don't ask me how. Okay, that is not the best case scenario. Not quite sure what happened there. Somehow we didn't have a provoke. I guess the run's over. There was a moment of hope. I think we just had really bad RNG on the decreased speed with really bad RNG with the 1-turn provoke with really bad RNG with... Oh, we hit turn count. Nothing else. We hit turn count. Oh well. Not bad. We had pretty rough RNG this run. Not the worst, but it was not great. I don't really know why we lost a taunt. Why am I complaining so much? Because it's Hydra. And also, like, last FFW, I've hit 140, 150 million with this team. So it's technically like 40 million worse than what it could do. But I'm happy with it. It's fine. Considering the week we're having, it's fine. Okay, that's good. We've done one key at least. Now let's have the fun key. This one's the fun key. So I talked to you in Discord about Nia team with the Krizia, but I saw a new team in the optimizer with Mithrala, Ugo, Nia, Emic, Krizia, and Shamael. Turn them in like thoughts. Yeah, that could work. Block debuffs, decrease defense, increase attack, increase defense. A Krizia and Shamael doing the main damage sources. Yeah, that can work. Just You'll need to meet the Acrizia build, right? Acrizia's the challenge there. Right, people want to see my builds before I crack on with the next team. I don't think we're going to get time for Tag Team Arena tonight. I don't think my mental can handle any more after these. Let's just throw in Brewing Geary for some healing. I should probably use my points here. Get the Fergun Isbale. Don't really know what to do with the rest of these. 6,000 points. I have to think about what I want to do with that. Right, builds. Decided to try a Rogrim in a lead with M18. It's working like a charm. A Rogrim? Why a Rogrim? What does he bring? I finally hit 200 million on Hard Brutal Nightmare, but I miss Menchanaki so much with new Mikage. Any suggestions for Epic Shadowkin for Mikage's permanent ally attack at the moment? I use Harima. Yeah. For Hydra. It's pretty good for a permanent ally attack, right? Or you can bring someone like a no, not that one. Sachi I always like. Get decreased accuracy, but you also get increased attack with a good turn meter fill, decreased crit rate leech. Obviously, if you go into the legendary tier, you can do someone like Lady Kimmy, but not really a great counter attack there. Michinaki, not bad. What does Tatsu do again? Tatsu's not bad. Kyoku's not bad either. Can do some decent damage. Genzin, if you want to go crazy. Like, Genzin actually would be really cool, because it would be like Shamael, right? Imagine if you could do like Lady Mikage, Shamael, Genzin the lead. The amount of turn meter that dude would get is absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts, because he'd be getting like 6, 12, 18% A1 turn meter alongside Shamael boosting him alongside Mikage triggering it. That would be nuts, right? Yeah, Harima would works great as well, right? Harima's absolutely great as well. But those would be my options. Someone like an Oboro or a Sachi, or a Kyoku, or a Genzin. It's really good. So, anyway, some builds that people want to see there. So we have got the... so what have I recently used? That's the way to do it. GNU is in Reflex. That's why I wasn't using his A2. Double refresh at the moment. So he is running at 296 speed, 259% crit damage, 291 accuracy, 227 resistance, and in that build, he's built more for Hydra. Built more for Fire Knight. That's why he's so fast. Morley is in Reflex also. Reflex, 1 stone skin, 1 protection. She is at 288 speed, 400 resistance, 400 accuracy, essentially, with 4k defense, 54k HP. No healing here, just built pure accuracy, pure resistance, partially booked. Mithrala, just in actually a build that I should probably review. I haven't built this in like 12 months, but she is just basically 286 speed, lots of accuracy, lots of resist, built for arena. I would like more HP on her, if I'm being honest. I would push more HP as substat rolls if I could, but you can see, like, I'm using gear that I haven't rebuilt in like literally a year, if not longer. Nekmothar, Relentless, double counterattack. Ideally, I got him in double counterattack because I want to make sure this stays up a lot. Decrease attack. We get 300 speed, 400 accuracy, no resistance, 4k defense, 52k HP, and he is in Warmaster. And then Ugo is in some really crappy build that I should probably rebuild at some point. 282 speed, 368 accuracy. It's probably why she was resisting a bit with suffering. I probably should increase that. 3k HP, 3k defense, 67 HP. I haven't rebuilt this in ages. Like, she probably needs proper review. And then Shamael is in full damage build. Doesn't need any ignore defense because he's got 3 buffs. 245 speed, 253% crit damage, 5.2k attack, and that's about it. No resistance, no accuracy. Quite squishy, 1.9k, but generally when you've got strength and shield, it doesn't really die. So, arena mostly. My Emic is at 283. Bronco made a video talk about 281 plus speed Emic for his tune, so I needed a speed lit. That's why I brought her up. Okay, cool. I'm at I didn't really pick a speed. I just basically went for 270 is fine. 270 is fine for me. The taunt, to be honest, you can go as fast or as slow as you want with Emic. In my setup anyway. Like, if you wanted to run Emic at like 200 speed, as long as Nia's within 1 speed of him, he'll still work. Right? It's absolutely fine. It doesn't need a speed tune. Because as long as you have the relationship between Emic and Nia, it will work absolutely fine. Islin? Yeah, we're going to look at Islin now. Islin's in the next team. Islin right now is built in basically lots of different sets. He's got 2 stone skin. He's got 1 protection, 1 righteous, and 1 perception. And he is built with 267 speed, 370 resistance, 282 accuracy, and 6k defense, 48k HP. Keep in mind, his passive is 500 stacks. So you want to make sure you're in 500 intervals. 5.5k, 6k, 6.5k, 4.5k, 5k. If you're at like 4,950, getting 50 defense is equal to 1% more healing. So it's actually quite valuable. You also want to make sure that technically he has decent HP as well, because he's going to base his shield. Actually, he doesn't really need HP, does he? Doesn't really need HP, now that I think about it. Because his shield is all based off defense. His healing is all based off defense. So yeah, absolutely fine. So yeah, intervals of that. I've just got him built at like 48k HP. That's probably I probably haven't indexed that much into HP if I think about it. Like if I look here, we've got 1 roll there. Nothing there. He's rolled a 6% there with a 14%. This one, we've got flat. Yeah, so I haven't really gone any HP. I've gone full defense. It just happens to be that he picks up HP around the build. Masteries wise then, I've put Solidarity because he just buffs a lot. But in Hydra, I rarely use this ability because he kills himself when he protects others. I'd rather just he keeps himself alive. So, yeah, I mean, the rotations are what's going to define him, right? So, like, this is my Hydra team for hard. Which one is it? This one. This is the team I run for hard. Let me just check I didn't nuke my Brogni. I do this a lot. Yeah, I nuked my Brogni. Yeah, 1 second. I need 20% crit damage. I nuked the Brogni. Lethal, 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 lethal. Anyone see a lethal? There. Okay, I need crit rate, crit damage. That's not bad. Ideally would like some speed, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty good. That's even better. And okay, so now we just need speed. Anyone with a bit of speed in here? Apparently not, so that one's like the best one. Too much crit right now. Dear Lord. I'm just plugging a gap because I broke my team. It's fine. I'm fixing it. Nobody look. Too much. That one's good. That'll do. I'm sure I had a better team, but that'll do. Okay, cool. Everyone else is fine because I don't think I nuked anyone else. Let me just check the Shamael. I didn't nuke him. That's good. Okay, so in this team, I can show it. You won't like it. I can show it. Oh, I need to check if you've been invited. Hang on. Did you get invited? Yeah, so my Eternal Dragon team's a bit pay to win. It's pay to win. It's pay to win. But the concept is the same. I've got decreased attack A1, and then I've got boss killers. I really like Marta for Eternal Dragon because I have her in high resist, so she still gets her counterattack off. It's not really going to help you because this is like super pay to win, but I have a question you may be able to help us. How much resistance would Emic need to not get this buff stolen on Brutal and Hard? Well, you can go to the Stages tool, and the Stages tool is very good at telling you that information. If you don't know what I am talking about, you can head over to here, Lucas. And if you go to that page, you go to Hydra, we can have a look at different rotations. And if I look at Nightmare right now, if I want to resist the Head of Mischief, I need 455. I need 455 resistance. If I want to resist the Nightmare Head of Mischief, you can look at all stages, all rotations on that link. The Soulstone event, is that the one you go for? Are the rewards good? Well, the only good thing about the Soulstone event is you know exactly how many points you're going to get. So if you've got enough Soulstones that you feel like you can get something meaningful for your Soulstone consumption, then it's the safest one to do. What? Go eat your food then. It's the safest one to do. Ally Protect crit damage interaction needs to be changed. Yeah, I can kind of see how it's happened, Asmo, because essentially what's happening is it takes 50% of the raw damage and damages itself. So in order for that interaction to happen, it has to convert the targeting from single target enemy to self, right? It can't move the damage any other way. What shouldn't happen is it shouldn't carry over the crit flag, which is what it's doing at the moment, right? It's carrying over that flag that says this was a critical hit or not, which means that's why it's then critically attacking itself. It's going, oh, it crit, so I need to use my crit damage because it's self-targeting. So they need to remove that component, and then that would be better. So, yeah, we're working on improving that, Lucas. That is a big thing we're working on. You, Cat, are misbehaving tonight, honestly. What? You're gonna walk across the desk? Of course you are. Okay, hang on. Sorry, hang on. I got a cat in my face. Will you get out of the way? Go, 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 go. Thank you. Honestly. I'm trying to sort it out now for you, Jessica. Ba-bum. Hopefully someone should throw it over to you. If you don't get it before you need to go offline, Jessica, just do your keys today and we'll throw an invite in the morning. I have got login details, but I can't sort it out right now. So I've asked someone to throw you an invite if possible. By the way, just mentioned, the Kage destroys every resistance meta with self-buff, increase attack, and buff strip in one move. Yeah, so long as she doesn't get polymorphed. Right, so Hydra team, normal, hard even. So this team, we're using Shamael in a slow Guardian build. This is the other way you can build Shamael. He is built slow, right? No speed whatsoever. He's built in high resist, so he is the mischief target, and he's in Guardian, so he will heal himself and also absorb some of the damage. So he's the mischief target and also the solution for torment, boosting the martial ed. I'm actually going to try something different this week. I'm going to try putting Scissor and Katone in the lead. We get the attack buff, which is better than martial eds, because we don't get the martial eds one because it's attack aura. But what this allows me to do is try and get more opportunities to keep decreased defense and weaken out, because it is a 4-turn cooldown and not a guaranteed decreased defense. So boosting Suzerain Katone should in fact improve the damage of both of these, even though we're not boosting our main damage dealer here, which is this A1. Then we have 2 Messiah built for damage, and we also have a damage Brogni. So got 4 damage champions, but we can be a little bit more aggressive with this team because it's hard, so they're not going to hit me as much. And then this guy is here to provoke, but also decrease speed, reducing buff durations. If we need the ally protection because the Wrath Head is going to hit us for hard amounts of damage, we've got that backup. There's no real revive in this team, but we don't need it because we heal so much because we kill them so quickly, right? That's the key thing here. We're going to kill them very quickly. He was trying to get premium optimized, but it's not doing that again, is it? I'm fixing that this week. I thought it's... Honestly, I keep checking it. Honestly, I'm going to lose my brain. Let me fix that. I keep checking it. Vecbot, I'll fix that now. When it loads in. Sorry, I just got to fix the website issue. Come on. Here we go. It should be fixed now, Vecbot. Okay. Right, where were we? Okay, let's do this. So, luckily there's no provoke head to start now, so we can just basically start with decreased speed, decreased defense, weaken, beautiful, hex out on one of them, excellent. Brogni is going to give us increased attack as well, which is really nice. We don't need block buffs here because we have 2 Messiah. We have to be mindful of the Wrath Head though, because the Wrath, we don't really have decreased attack here. So we do need to be mindful of the Wrath Head. But you see what I mean by we don't really mind about these heads because we kill them so much faster. Grow the shield. Look how much shielding we get here. We might as well whack that because we're kind of killing it very fast. So what I probably will do right now is I will protect the team and try and trigger his counterattack now, just so that we get that out of the way. We want to burn as many heads as we can because a lot of our damage from 2 Messiah is going to come from when we burn the head. Like now, for example, I want to just A1 this. We can drop the... This is where that decreased buff duration is really handy here. And I can just steal that away, make sure we do that. Decreased defense, weaken. This is where 2 Messiah is going to hit really hard now. This is like nearly perfection for 2 Messiah. The only thing we need is a burn on this head over here. But we'll take it in its current form. 1.6 million damage. That is what I'm talking about. This is why I said with this team, I'm far less concerned about having to revive, because we just do so much damage. We just kill everything. Burn out again. Smash it for more damage. Get leech. And of course the A1, look how much damage we're just gonna, like, just doing so much. And we can go, okay, this is really, really crazy. Oh, we didn't get the burn on the second head there. That was disappointing. I don't think we had increased attack either. So we do have a bit of transition risk with this team where we're now in game of provoke. We resisted with 3% dead. It's a great start. There is a transition risk with this team where basically I want decreased speed. I didn't get it. If we kill all the heads at the same time, they all revive at the same time, that can be a bit of a problem. So that's the only thing we have to be mindful of. We do need a provoke. He didn't land it again because he resisted again. How has he resisted twice in a row? He's got plenty of accuracy. Well, that was bad luck. I shouldn't have used the A2 there. I made a mistake. It's fine, though. We'll get back around to it quickly. Oh, we're having fun now, Green Virus. This is the fun part of Hydra. No block buffs, no decreased attack and burns. Yeah, but it's hard, right? So this does not hit me as much as the other team. And because I kill things so quickly, and I've got the Brogni shield that I can do a lot of damage on, it becomes a little bit safer. They're not running as fast, so I can kill them and keep them dead quicker. Like, look how quickly I'll kill this Torment Head. I will kill it before turn 18, I would imagine. Once I get the debuffs out again, I'll kill it before turn 18. Okay, I didn't expect them all to take a turn at the same time. That's cheating. This doesn't count. I need to take away that reflect buff. So now we're going to have a little bit of pass the parcel with buffs because I used his A3. So his A3 is when basically things go a bit rough. But, you know, smack it for 530k. Turn 19 was close. Turn 19 was close, right? It's just that the Head of Suffering took an extra few turns, which is not my fault. Like, this is going to just be playing past the parcel with buffs a little bit. It's fine. We'll put heal reduction out just to be safe, so it can't heal. Oh, it's fine. It went there. It's okay. Burns out again. Increase attack. We can provoke. Well done, Islin. And again, because we're doing hard, they're going slower. We don't have to necessarily, like, we're not rolling the bad RNG of having not a guaranteed provoke, because essentially we're killing the head so quickly that this head is only ever needing like 2 provokes before it dies. This feels so much better with Suzerain Cotone in the lead, by the way. I should have A3'd there. That was a mistake. I should have done the head on the right. So, I mean, it's already dead. So now we're back to hitting this target for some damage. I mean, even my no damage Shamael's doing a lot. Let's just go smack this for some damage. 1.3 million. Whew. It's beautiful. And that wasn't really optimal because I should have waited a turn. I could do this because this will give me increased defense. And then I can smack this for some damage. There's a nice 1.2 million. Oh, it's so nice to see a team just like wreck face. This is what this team is doing. It's just like, I'm going to kill you all. Okay, we do have the Wrath Head. Probably need to be a bit careful with that. But, you know, we'll probably just kill it straight away. Night, sweet JP. Why kill Torment? I'm going to kill everything. There's just really no way around it. This team is just like kill or be killed. Decrease defense weaken. Shielding back up. The Brogni plus Martial Ed is not the best combination because he kind of outruns his increased attack quite quickly. So there's our first consumption. Won't take us long to get him out. Probably like now. There we go. It's already out. Again, Poison Cloud is not really a major problem for us because we've got 2 Messiah. In the last team, this would have been a disaster because I can't do anything. But because we have 2 Messiah, I might just do that to keep the team alive. We can just do this, and it's never a problem. What? And the thing about Strategos Islin is he does actually do a fair amount of damage himself. His counterattack is not really ideal. Like, he's been designed for Hydra in a poor way, but he's more than sufficient to do the job that you want him to do. Like, he'll counterattack here for a good 50 to 70,000 per hit. When he eventually gets a turn of counterattack. Right now, it's like 35, 32. It's not bad. This. We are at risk of dying a little bit at the moment, so I kind of need to get that shield up. Get some healing out. We need leech, basically. We can just rack some damage here. Oh, that was what I was afraid of. Regroup. I didn't have leech. Wrathhead's the only one that can really hurt me. And because he had increased attack and I couldn't steal it in time. Because I just didn't get to him. That's the only downside to not running Shamael in the lead is you don't get back around to the leech quickly. So it means you can't cycle it. And I couldn't get back around to his steal. It's a shame. That was bad luck. There is a balance here. You don't really want to be killing all the heads all at the same time. I shouldn't really be killing the Torment head, but like, you don't really want to be doing that all the time. I misclicked apparently because I didn't attack the head I wanted to attack. Never mind. Should be a problem. Honestly, come on. Super bad luck. I really like the Wrath head is basically the only risk to this team. That's the head that we have to kill because there is no decreased attack. It wants to keep stealing that, which is really annoying. Even though he's got more buffs, I don't know why he's not targeting him. It's really frustrating. There we go. Put protection up, make sure we don't die. Activate his passive. There we go. Much better. What's your opinion on Neldo Rhineblade? I don't think he's consistent enough, from my understanding. That's his main issue. He's not consistent enough. Thanks. I really didn't want to be provoked, but don't worry about it.
One of these nights I'll get everything straight. Fix this mess.
Nice, no more provokes. Get some this. See, this is really, as much as this is fun that they're all dead, it's really unoptimal because I don't really want to have to be fighting them all as they revive. That is just like the only downside, but it's not the end of the world. The provoke up there. Big shield growth. Smack for some damage. 1.4 million. Get decreased speed back out. Okay, smack this for some damage. Yeah, see, like 120, 140k. Decent damage. Well, that heal reduction's not great. Especially when we don't have A2. You did heal reduction to me. I'll do heal reduction to you, you horrid little things. Let's just do provoke. Don't miss. Good job. Do that. Yay, shield. Should be fine now. This is why I want to just drop the duration a little bit. That. It's fine. We can remove some buffs. It's been... Gotta be a bit careful. Defense. I'm just watching the Wrath Head at the moment. It's not looking pretty. There's about to be a cleanse. Absolutely nothing I can do about it. Stop the healing. That's what I was afraid of. We could wipe here. Okay, that didn't hurt. We could wipe here. We could wipe here. We could wipe here. This is risky. Okay, we survived. Now we just need to get Leech back out as quickly as possible. I can't provoke one more turn. It's really brutal. This provoke is doing my head in. This is where not having a fast enough Brogni is causing this problem. Ah! Brogni's too slow because I broke his build. I can't remember what I changed, but I broke his build somewhere. Who did I break it for? Probably Whisper. I broke it for someone. Problem is if I do that, I'll lose. I probably can do this. Try on. And there is a triple crit right here. Loads too much crit rate though. I really can't be bothered with this, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't steal anything from Kaja. I took the chest off the cut he was trying to steal from Kaja. I've just slowed him down too much, so I gotta try and find the speed that I took from him. I probably broke it for Whisper, if I'm being honest. I probably broke it for the Whisper builds like this. I can lose like 3%. Like that gives me way too much crit, right? And then these don't give me enough. Fun. That might do it. Well, that does it. There you go. There we go. Let's go again. Burns. And then we can just hit this head. Shield grow. Okay. Smash you for some damage. Reset the turn meters. Boost some damage there. Now I need ally protection because otherwise I'm going to get a one shot. And now I need to smack this head as many times as I can. So we activate that. Increase defense weaken. Smash this so I can get activated. Nice. Yeah, sometimes I call it playing past the parcel with buffs, right? Sometimes I have no choice. Like here, for example, if there's an increased attack, that's very risky for my team. So sometimes I have no choice. Right, we can slow them down. That's nice. Get a shield out. Didn't get much hex there. I don't think we got a single hex there, actually. There's just no point using the burn there. Save it. Just A1. A1, the only head we have debuffs out on. Big shields. Still didn't get any hex out there. That was a really bad RNG. Alright. Provokes. Good. Straight away. Okay. No, it's Eternal Dragon. Just more damage. What are we going to get? Torment Head, nice. Decrease speeds. Shield out. It actually hits really hard on decapitated heads. I know most people don't use it in Hydra, but it can hit really hard on decapitated heads. Oh, we can actually just whack some damage out here. Nice, cool 566k. Provoke. Ah, look, see? No, everyone says he can't provoke. He's like he's doing the job for us. Now, ideally, I don't want to see a Wrath Head come out of here. If I'm being, like, truthfully honest, I would rather not. Poison Cloud would be the desirable head. Wow, we almost lost him then. How is he dying so much? I don't understand it. I never had this problem last week. I'm just about done. Yeah, but even then, I wasn't having that much of a problem. I mean, he is a little bit glass cannon. I'm not gonna lie, but he's not that glass cannon. He's just outrunning the. He's outrunning the shield buffs a little bit, and not having decreased attack is a big problem for this rotation. So. I'll try one more time. If not, I'm just going to call it there and just call it one of those weeks, one of those streams where it doesn't want to play ball. Yeah, I probably just need to like build in decrease attack just to add some stability to this team somewhere. Like, this would be where maybe I would consider bringing Val for someone, just to add like decreased defense, decreased attack. Val would scale quite nice, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't really want to lose to Messiah because she hits really hard. I don't really want to lose to Mashaleb because he's like the healer. You know, like that's a really big hit. Val can't really do that. I actually need to be careful here. I need to ally protect. Smack this. When you play Lotto, you're going to play a high-level character restart. I don't really know yet. I have not thought about it. I might look at the Mariner. It's fun. So. Now, I like Islin in this team. I do have Sigmund. I've not looked at him. Damn, we didn't get decreased defense. It's just the issue of when you have Shamael boosting, he's going so fast, he's kind of outrunning his buffs. It could be that it's just better to run Mashaled in this team because we get... Where did I attack a weak hit? It could be it's just better that we run Mashaled because we get Leech out more often and increase speed. Maybe that's a problem. Because that's what I've changed. I didn't run... I wasn't running Mashaled in this position. I was running him in lead. Sugma? Who's Sugma? Did you not get enough? I didn't even bother. I wasn't that impressed with him. I didn't think he was that good a champion. And I was away in Vegas when it started, so I didn't do half the bosses. And when I realized how difficult it would be, I just didn't bother. Well, that's a bit annoying, isn't it? What are we going to get? Torment Head, that's fine. To be fair, if I just used his A3 more often, Islin's A3, it wouldn't be a problem. Because there's very few options that... there's very few moments where they're actually alive in this team. Like, this is a really bad situation right now. Because they've all got the defense buff. They've all got increased attack. There's Poison Cloud going out. It's kind of a bit rough. But it should be fine once the things start. Alright. You get a timeout for that. I dislike that message. Honestly. I was watching Rax and Tarek stream the other night, who streams Diablo, and someone did a... I can't remember, I don't know why I just did that, it was dumb. Someone did a similar thing like that joke, and he basically said... That is like the end of civilization, those jokes. Because the level of IQ required to do those jokes, like, it's just not even funny. Not even funny, my friend. Right, let's just get this. Yeah, Brogni can remove buffs as well. I kind of made a mistake because I somewhat used A3 when I should not have, but you know, Brogni will help remove buffs and reduce durations. It's fine. We'll get there. We're back into DPS cycle now. It was more the buffs were up with the block damage buffs. That really hurts my team. More than anything else, that's what hurts my team. Okay, we're good to go now. We're back in cycle. Apart from that one thing, we can kill this head. Probably shouldn't have bothered with that, but hey, you know. Hey, YC. How was your dinner? Did you have a nice time? Shield. Just protect, I think. All right. Let's get some heads killed. Remove some buffs, increase some shields, decrease speed. More poisons. I love poisons. Keep telling it to me. You did manage to do all the bosses placed in the world. I've barely done them. You create a captain that could join you at the beginning. We'll try to push the minstrel up quickly so I can supply. Cool. I'm not committed to playing it fully yet because I know how addicted I get to it. So there we go. Let's drop 10 meters. Increase. You may be wondering why I'm using the A3 on a living head. I'm actually trying to break the kill all heads at the same time balance. I'd like them to die in a little bit more of a sequence. So I'd like them to be like 2 up, 2 down. It just makes it easier to manage. But it's not always possible because this team just does so much damage. It's hard to control. It burns out. Increase speed. Try and get a burnout here. Damn, weak hit. It's unlucky. Just hit this to try and get some... There we go. It's not worth using that because I'll do it with Hex. Increase attack. See, I've kind of staggered them if you notice. So they're not always like all dying at the same time. And if they are going to all die at the same time, hopefully they'll respawn at different times. Just makes it easier to manage this thing. Okay, Wrath Head. Not a great head for us to have. We could probably get 1 nuke there. It's not going to be amazing. 1.4 million though is pretty good. He died. Increase speeds. Increase speeds. Hex. Okay, you get poison clouds. Not a problem. Gonna burn out here. Ideally, I want a burn into an A1 from Turmacia if I can get it, because that would basically set up the A1 decreased defense to be 100%. I'm going to steal that whilst that's down, because I should be able to outrun it before the city head comes back. See here now, because this has got there, it should guarantee the decreased defense, which means that I can set up the big nuke for the next hit. It's the plan anyway. Decreased defense weaken. Don't mind smashing that, it's fine. Poison Cloud's absolutely not a problem. Drop the duration of the buffs. Big cannon nuke. 2.1 million. That is the biggest I've seen that hit. 2.1 million damage she just whacked for. And of course, 10% of that is all going to be transferred across, so that's 210. And this head here would have done an extra 200%, so that's like for 600,000 extra damage. Crazy amounts of damage that was. That's why I don't really want to drop Turmacia for Val, because if you get her set up perfect with 4 burns out on a dead head, she hits so hard. It's so hard to like justify replacing her. This is the setup I wanted now. Basically, 2 heads are about to die as 2 heads are about to revive, so I can control it a little bit. I never want all 4 heads alive at the same time with all the decapitation bonuses and everything else. That's just really awkward. Reburn again. She resisted one there, that was kind of awkward. Shield growth. We can just decrease speeds. Yeah, it's damage Brogni, so it's actually quite a poor damage build. It's scuffed now because I broke it. Again, we can go for the big nuke, probably on this head because it doesn't have 361k. So strong. Just keep hitting this. You see how our damage is starting to scale now that we're getting a better balance. That's fine. We haven't had to provoke much either. Smash A1, 480k. Nice bit of shield growth. Nice, no more provoke, so we just decrease speed straight away. Hex. Get leech out. Start killing the other 2 heads again. About to kill one. Burn them all out. Nice. Brogni now needs to A1 over here ideally. With a burn. Didn't get the burn. That's unlucky. It's fine. It's unlucky. Even like slow, ungeared, low damage, Shamael is still pumping some good damage on these dead heads. A1, decreased defense. Actually want to put shield up next, because we need to hit the Wrath head down. Go, nice burst. There we go, now we're in a better rhythm. We had a bit of a rough start to this team, but I think most of the problem was just I broke the Brogni. We've got decreased defense, weaken. Here we go. 2.1 million. Oh, that really hurt. That was so close to killing me. That was brutal. Please do not follow up with another... come on. I need it to take a turn. Please. Whoa, that was so close. It was nearly close to death. Let's take that away. That is the only risk to this team. If the Wrath Head gets me, like, because I have no decreased attack, and I have no revive, because we have gone so indexed into damage, if anything goes wrong without the Brogni shield, it's a bit of a risk. Like, obviously, the solution is I could put Brogni in the lead, right? And then just perma shield, but I do feel like I've got to be careful here, actually. I'm proccing his... Anyway, he's going to die. It's basically, can we just kill the Wrath Head before it kills me? Is the situation. And 9 times out of 10, you can. Gonna burn out here. Nice. This is where you want the damage to come. So I'm actually... I think no matter what I do, I'm gonna kill it. So... let's try that. I didn't. Good. I don't want to kill... Now I want to do it. I was trying not to kill it because I didn't want to reset the burn, because essentially her damage scales off how much burns are out. So every burn increases her damage exponentially. So you want to have as many burns out as possible. That's why I did his A3 there, because I didn't want him to... I didn't actually want him to kill the head. Nine out of 10 it says turn 100. You were pretty sure. 9 out of 10 is turn 100. You're pretty sure you're dead, probably, but like Wrath Head again. Like Shamael needs to take a turn ideally before this Mischief Head. Nice. So I didn't have the continuous heal stolen. Shield up. Oh, that was awkward. Oh, he exploded. Okay, this is where it's a problem right now. I need to basically not die. And it's a very good chance I'm going to die. Right, okay, that's good. Protection. That's the difference. See, if I've got ally protection with increased defense and I've got a shield on, I'm never going to die. But if it catches me in a rotation where he's basically got nothing on him, you bet your bottom dollar I'm going to die. But we are in a bit of a sticky situation here right now because... Oh, that's actually ideal. It's actually ideal because it gives me a chance to actually set this up to get back to a safe position. Remove the increased attack buff. Get a provoke out. Okay, we didn't get a provoke out. It's fine. He hasn't got increased attack. Do not counterattack it. Oh. Martial Ed is at risk of death right now. Right, now he can counterattack. Okay, that is not great. You, over there. Can we provoke? Thank you. Alright. It's a little bit messy right now, but should be okay. I just need to get some burns. Get some of that out. Get some of that out. There we go. There we go. Okay, we lost Martial Ed. Oh well, I'm not going to restart now. It's going to end now, though, because I have no more leech. And this team heals predominantly off leech. So that was kind of like the worst person that could die. I'm not restarting. No, I'm done now. That was just a bad... This is why I said I don't like all the heads respawning at the same time. We lost, basically, because we lost Suzerain Katona at the wrong time. And we also had all the heads off without any debuffs or control. And now I've lost control of the fight, basically. But we can still probably get a couple more million out of it. 100 mil brute hard is still 200 mil points. It's decent. If I can sort out my Islin team tomorrow, it'd be great. Let's just do this. Get rid of those buffs. Burns out. We're going to proc his passive here. Oh. There's no healing whatsoever in this team now. It's a shame. We were going smoothly until that one bad run. It's amazing when you lose one person, it all falls apart. But, I mean, Islin will take a while to die. Islin doesn't really die. As I pointed, like, Islin just doesn't die. So you can pump a little bit more damage out. Just throw a little provoke out here. Maybe they'll eventually kill the Shamael. It's unlikely. Might as well throw that out. See what I mean? The one head you don't want him to counterattack is the Wrath head. It's almost like it's pre-programmed to hate on you. Watch this next attack. I bet it goes to the Wrath head. Yeah. Ready? Wrath head. Oh, it went Suffering this time. Okay, it's fine. They'll just consume him. Oh well. $98 million. I'm sure I can do better, but it'll do the job. Straticus is in with 9.7. 2 Messia, 26 mil. Scissorinkaton, 27. Masha, 24. Yeah. He's like, Manita like that. Yeah, it is. I mean, if I had decrease attack, that was like pretty safe. But I don't know who I can really sub in for decrease attack here without dropping Islin. I could probably try and find a decrease attack provoker. I do like Islin, you know. So but you know, we'll take it. We've done 2 of the 3 keys at least. I could do the last tomorrow, and that does put me, I think, somewhere up here. I don't really know where it puts me. How many points have I done here? So we did 106. That's like 400 odds. Hard is like 100. So I should be at 600. I hate the delay. Like, I just hate the delay that it gives you. Let's do another clan boss fight. Yeah, we could do Vargal. I think Vargal and this team will work because we're going a lot faster. So there we go. So I'm at 618. So to be honest, I'll get my. It's a bit of a disappointment because last week was like 1.2 billion. But I'll easily get the 650 if we come top. But it just depends if we can get there, right? It's a pretty competitive clash this week. You know, we could easily get 2. We could easily go 5th. We could easily go 1st. It just depends on how we do. So at least that's done. Right. Anyway, I'm exhausted after that. That is blown my brain. Absolutely blown my brain. I'll show these in build now. It's just a very close one this week, Brissinger. I mean, it basically means we're getting match made properly, so you know, if we lose, we'll drop back down. So how much damage will I get if I replace Annex with Jintoro? As long as Jintoro's a 3-1 Radu, it should be pretty similar. Jintoro really, in my opinion, has to go 3-1. This is now slower because Kaj is built. Otherwise this wouldn't be so slow. It's because Kaj is built. She's taking lots of turns. Islin. Basically broken sets, 1 perception, 2 stone skin, 1 righteous, 1 protection. He's at basically normally 261 speed, 179% crit damage with 100% crit rate, 6k defense, and 362 res, 274 accuracy. But I do have some here, so it's 370 accuracy, 370 resistance, 282 res. He's built for hard specifically. Those numbers won't work in brutal or higher. You need to go higher for the accuracy and resistance, but why? Because these 3 still need masteries. And I don't really care about that. that's efficiency I'm not interested in. I'm not too worried about, like, I'll just finish them off for brews. I got like 1,000 brews, so it's not a problem. Or what I tend to do, Darky, is I just put them in the training pit and they eventually get there. No, this is Supreme Kale. I got him when I was in Vegas. So can I speed tune Raka Valentine and Razva? I need to build code for passive based turn meter gains for Raka. It's on my list of things to do. My many long list of things. But anyway, guys, I'm going to leave the stream there. I am exhausted. We've been going for 4 hours. I'm hoping the next stream will be back to focusing a bit on tag team. I was just behind on Hydra this week because of this Provoke team. It's been doing my head in. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll catch you Thursday on YouTube. But tomorrow, if I'm feeling okay, tomorrow we'll be doing Diablo. But it just depends if I'm feeling okay. Because I got a busy day tomorrow. So Glenn Spears on my to-do list. Xander, I've got him at 39. I need to do masteries for him. So that's the plan. I'll probably do a video on Glenn Spear. There you go. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Catch you guys in the next stream.
It was on the 8th of June, me boys, when I'd spit it, we lay. On board there came an order, our anchor for to weigh, bound for the coast of Ireland. Our orders did run so, there to cruise and not refuse against our daring foe. Not sail many lengths to sea before a ship we spied. She being some lofty Frenchman, come bearing down so wide. She hailed us in French, me boys, and asked us from where we came. Our answer was from Liverpool, and London is our name. Oh, pray, are you some man of war? Pray, what may you bring? Oh, then replied our captain, oh, then you soon shall see. Come strike your English colours, or else you shall bring two. Since you're so stout, you shall give out, or else we will sink you. The first broadside we gave to them, it made them fall to wonder. Then rigging and the mainmast came rattling down like thunder. We drove them to their quarter, they could no longer stay. Our guns did roar, we made so sure, we showed them British play. So now we've took that ship, me boys, Godspeed us fair wind, that we might sail to Plymouth town if the heavens prove so kind. We'll drink a health unto our captain and all such warlike souls. To him we'll drink and never flinch out of our flowing